Hey guys, good afternoon. How is everyone doing? Good to see you guys. I'm feeling pretty tired today, but I don't mind streaming. I got the coffee and everything though. We're just gonna jam some games and a little lumberjack fit. Yesterday I was a DJ, today I'm a lumberjack. Appreciate it, parents. Welcome in. Guys, we're just getting started. I'm gonna play a lot of games today. We're just gonna be focusing on placements for a little bit. I wanna see what people are playing mainly, and then that will help me craft decks over the next week that will be kind of counter to those decks and whatnot. So we're gonna play a bit of everything. I'm probably gonna switch it up every 3 games or so, and we'll go from there. Just want to make sure everybody hears everything okay, everything sounds good, everything's good to go, and then we can get started. Everything's good to go. Seraphin, how you doing? The lag on your side, is it just your side? Or is it everything? Yeah. Just gonna open up YouTube real quick. Appreciate it, man. Make sure you click like on the stream. By the way, support the channel, support the algorithm, support the game, the community, everything like that. Spam like on the stream. YouTube wants to see Gwent in a good spot so it can keep showing people Gwent. That's how it works. So if my Gwent stream does well, people that don't even watch Gwent will start seeing Gwent and they'll come over and play Gwent. I can tell you right now, based off the YouTube streams that I'm seeing so far, about 75 to 80% of you guys are Gwent players that know Gwent content and so forth, but there are a lot of people that are coming from random streams in different categories all over the place. So that's really huge, man. I'm just gonna open up a bit of let's see, just gotta get my Twitch up here, my Nightbot up here. Stream dashboard, creator dashboard, stream manager. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. There we go. Stream summary? It's not under stream summary. By the way, I applied for Twitch Partner the other day, and I still did not get approved. So we're just gonna have to work harder, okay? So we're gonna be really doubling down on the Twitch stuff for a little bit. We're gonna go from there. So we're gonna play a bit of everything. I'm gonna switch it up every 2 or 3 games. And so we're gonna make our round around the factions. Eventually placements will get done. Eventually I'll have an understanding of what I like and I don't like for each faction this month. And we'll go from there. Caffeine Terry, welcome in, man.
Speak your mind.
Just so you guys know, Gandalf is actually like a really good player. I played against this guy before and he crushed me probably twice. So Calvite and Torres in round 1 hand. Couple thins, and I have a couple good tactics. The hand is actually really nice for a round 1 play. Minus maybe Stefan, he can go. I don't even think I want to play any of that. Maybe Leo could be good here. We go first. We just start off like this, really.
Shall be united under one banner.
Do I ever just go 1 and 2 and then 3 or something? Or do I just go with the boats? I don't necessarily want to play the boats from hand. This is actually not that much points, though. The lock is nice. I think we do take the boats, because I want the boost, too. Yeah, he's usually up there. So, this might be a masterclass for you guys here.
I'll gut you like fishes!
I don't know exactly what they have in their deck, but we have an idea of what they have in their deck. I only have 2 tactics, so I actually have to go Magni into or hold out for Obsidian Mirror, which I don't love. I also don't want to take leader in round 1 either. I think I'm just taking Magni before I do anything else and removing this so that it gets rid of all that value, right? And then I'm probably going in and taking this now while I can. So we can get rid of probably one of the Obsidian Mirrors. I don't think I'm going to get a lot of value from Joust in this matchup. And realistically, battle prep because I have both of the Magnis in hand. We got Anshow with the follow, thank you. It's not a bad boost here. I don't think they pass. Like, there's no reason for them to pass. We just play in a bit deeper here. I don't think it's Erendite. It could be. I guess that was the best pick. I'm thinking that it's probably Calvi. And I don't think it matters where we play him, realistically.
I forgive you. This time.
So we played Torres. The top card in the deck is going to be Terra Nova, and then Stefan, and then Ku, and then these. 37, 34. They just stay in there. This card is really good. 1, 2. That's not a bad pull, though, off the Obsidian. It's just a very slow pull.
Got sand aplenty in them. We till not the soil, we sow not the seeds.
We take the one more bleeding. Obsidian into Queensguard is actually pretty crazy, but I wish it wasn't on melee. It's unfortunate, but I think we have to pass on 5 here. There's also consideration to just take leader plus Vabjorn kill, which might not be actually that bad. Rasvald, how you doing? They do have 2 more turns of Cataclysm. If I were to take something from their side of the board, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to pass here. I thought I spilled my coffee. I just got an apple, so I'm going to work on that. Better know that I'm joining the gang. Nice, man. That was probably my best Leo though in the game. Next one's gonna be a lock. That is true. But he's definitely not passing. It's so-so. It's a pretty good enslave.
You have our undivided attention.
Coalfish, thanks for the follow, and Rose Marinus, how you doing? Are you streaming today? If you guys haven't followed Rose Marinus yet, I think it's how you say it. Really good player. I've been catching some streams, good tasty music too. Like he's definitely a 10K player. You're chilling? It's 12:20 p.m. right now. And just having my morning coffee and an apple. Things are doing pretty good. Man, I kind of just want to take a Vigo instead of a Bravens here.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Witcher 4 trailer, I thought it was pretty cool. I didn't look too much into it. I just watched it once over and I was like, ooh, action, graphics, you know? Well, it's a good Duchess. I'm just trying to get out of this realm without having to commit all the heavy hitters, you know? And they know that too. I think it was a mistake to let this good of a player win on even, and maybe we should have cranked leader and Leo in round 1. Gameplay, we don't know yet. It's too early to tell. You know what I mean? Pretty sure I should have pushed harder, just considering who we're up against here. I don't have hair. I shaved it. The reason why I wear the cap is because, for one, you guys don't stop talking about it. For two, it's a vibe. But when I live my everyday life, I don't wear a hat. Just the internet sometimes likes to harp on the most unnecessary things. They probably want Bjorn back, but I think it's still more points to not.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Imagine Igni. I mean, wicking, that's kind of the whole idea, right? And I don't even think it's bad genes either. I was reading into it when it was happening to me, and basically, if you have a lot of testosterone in your body, that testosterone converts to DHT. and DHT causes male pattern baldness. So if other guys are making fun of you for not having hair, you're still like essentially more of a man in terms of like the male hormone than they are. So much that it has to convert to another hormone which causes you to be bald. So I don't give a shit, personally. First of all, that's the first thing. Second of all, I don't think guys should worry about the way that girls will look at them. I think the only time a girl is going to judge you if you're bald is if you're insecure. Because the insecurity is unattractive. I think who has to go in the short round 3. So that's kind of the idea. So what I say is whatever cards you're dealt, you just have to own them. In Gwent and in real life. That's just the way it is.
Gotcha, puppy.
Should we just get like 10 boats on the board? Bro, I would say it hurts more to get bullied for the things that you can control. Like if you're overweight and someone's harping on you for being fat, like I could see that being more offensive personally than, you know what I mean? And I've been there. I was a fat kid. I gained a couple pounds over the last couple years, so like, you know. But yeah, man, don't beat yourself up over not having hair on your head, dude. This apple's not bad. It's a little too sweet. I like Macintosh and like the sourish ones, but this is like something else. It kind of tastes like a Honey Crisp or something, but not as crispy. That's probably the best Kraken I've seen in a long time. What do you even do to that? That's crazy work.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
We got Crims coming in with the Prime. Thank you, man. That is crazy work. You know what the thing is, too? I felt like we would have had a shot at this one if,
Succoring a noble's friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
I feel like we would have had a shot at this one if it wasn't Kraken. But it came down to, well, a huge yes, Tiana. Shout out to Gandalf. One of the best players in the world. Yeah, I think the objective there would probably have been pushing round 1 a bit further, taking that Leo. Lived there for a while. Grab coffee at Timmy's. Timmy's is not what it used to be, just so you know. Timmy's is they leave the coffee on the burner now for like an hour, and it tastes burnt, and every donut is stale, and the portions are smaller, and they keep trying whatever food items are trendy and not succeeding. So trust me on this, man. A lot of people that I know that go to Tim Hortons have stopped going to Tim Hortons. I'm doing well. I am doing pretty well. I was more tired like 10 minutes ago, but the apple and the first few sips of coffee's kind of got me going. How effective of an obsidian mirror would we have here? I don't feel like it's going to be crazy. What is this no unit? I mean, at least we play this stuff, right? We can put defense on our stuff. It's a good hand. It's not bad. I think I'm just supposed to take like an emissary here. I'm not saying they do everything bad, I'm saying they do a lot of things bad now. The Tim Hortons ice cap is still very good. I just find their hot coffee options are not as good as they used to be, and they keep trying to do like... They're trying to make like a junior chicken competitor, they're trying to do like too much. Now they're onto pizza, and it's not pizza, it's like a flatbread, and they've got like the weirdest different types. That's kind of where I'm coming from with that whole thing. Do we want to see Wrath early or late? This looks like a lose on even hand. A lot of the time against monsters it seems to be the case, but I have a really good enslave here, and I think we take on this so that we don't lose on even. I'm down to just take the Calvite.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
And then even if they push back the Phantom, it's still getting 1 point per turn, which is more than fine, right? You know what place really stepped up their game, though? Which is surprising to me? Subway. I thought Subway wasn't going to make it, man. But they started to do better, which is really cool. Whoa. That Parasite goes wild. Maddie, what's up, man?
Only the pure one can see. All else disgusts me.
That's an amazing joust. It's an unfortunate turn here, but I think we're supposed to still do this.
Continents shall be united under one banner.
Do we... They have fiends, that's kind of cool. Should we just try to roll the riders? From Indonesia, welcome in. I like this, that's good. Up by 27? You think so, yeah? Oh, well. Well, I went around. That's cool. Halfway there. So yeah, we're going to be really hustling on Twitch because I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, I was denied partner a fourth time. So we're going to keep it going. I'm going to try better, do better, and do more frequently, and see where it goes. This could be actually very nice, but I think the one-off here plus this is just enough. Leo's going to be amazing in this matchup. This is a really good example of how Leo is better than Vilgefortz because we know that they have Fiends in their deck. We know that they have Conquerors in their deck. So if I'm taking Leo, it's a straight clean finish. But if I'm taking Vilgefortz, we're pulling out 7 or 8 points minimum. I can afford to play something here. We're not hard pushing this though. It doesn't really matter what I choose. Have I tried old Tugo? I've seen it. That's cool, yeah, Ranbrem. I'm sure there's people from all over the place. It's just really cool how, like, you know, we get to see it all in one spot in real time. That's like one of the best parts about the internet, you know? Yeah, I can't take a bleed, obviously. At least I'm making their Karenthir less effective. I cut my apple slices up like a kid. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty sweet. Anna's gonna be nice here. This is actually really cool. I need to put back one card. It's probably, well, the Diplo is actually good. It could just be the Boo Hurt, because I'm already getting a tall punish. Yeah. So we'll find riders here, I promise. Oh, that's smart play. Good call. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. I guess that's contingent on them pulling riders too. But they're likely pulling riders, right? Yeah, I like that line though. I'll consider that if we get in this situation again for sure. I ended up grabbing the sushi last night. I was gonna go with a bunch of people, but then I just went with like a couple people. And, I gorged. I gorged hard, bro. But I was waiting for it. Like, I spent like 2 days of like not eating a lot. Like, just like being nice. And then I like let it all, you know, boom. Same with my friends. We went so hard. My buddy Ace, who might actually be here, just lurking right now. Give me a second. I gotta dial in here. Are we devotion? We should be.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face depicted there.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
7-Eleven sushi? No. It was like a place called Hockey Sushi of all things. Hockey, like the sport. But it actually is good. Now, my buddy Asen went so hard that he gets like 4 scoops of ice cream when we're in the dessert round. And then during eating the ice cream, he orders a huge plate, like 3 servings of beef and onions. And he starts picking at the beef and onions and then going back to the strawberry ice cream. And it was probably the grossest thing that I've seen. But I understood it 100%. It's hilarious, man. Like, what? It's probably time to Nova here, right? Or do we just hold off for a little bit more? Nova's in for 1, 2. Nova's in for some frost. I just don't want to split my rows. Let's just take Vigo for a second here.
Can be fooled easily.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Mana culture right there. Exactly, man. He was going for it. It was like really inspirational. I think I put back minimum 40 rolls by myself. And that hurts. And at least I would say at least 18 of them were salmon avocado. And then I got some Phillies. I got some Phillies as well. That's just a little bit of cream cheese in the middle. And then I got some spicy salmon rolls. And then I got some red dragon rolls. And then I got these rolls that were like probably closer to 50 rolls now that I think about it. Give me a second. I think we're just having to take this now, unfortunately.
Are you cold?
I don't want to lose assimilate procs on him. And then there were these rolls that were like a little, it was like a little chicken tornado, but not actually chicken. It was salmon, raw salmon, like wrapped around the sushi from the outside. And it was like curled up to look like a rose. I dummied some of those. And then I dummied just like the, I don't know what they're called. I think there's the regular sushis that are just like the bed of rice with the little flat salmon on top. I had a handful of those too. And then I had,
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
I had a little sweet potato tempura, a couple pieces, like 2. And I had 2 shrimp ones. And then I had a few chicken skewers, teriyaki beef. I had some teriyaki chicken. I had some pork cutlets with tonkatsu or something like this. I had dumplings. We had some shrimp dumplings. What else? I had a little... Did I eat any, I don't know if I ate any vegetables. I guess avocado is kind of, that's a fruit actually. I'm running into a place where I need to do something like this.
Undivided attention.
Does not matter when I use it. No, I just, like, January 1st and January 2nd, I knew I was going to sushi this week on Friday. It was Thursday or Friday. And so I purposefully ate less than I would normally eat those 2 days. Normally I'll try to get at like around 2,000 to 2,200 calories because I'm not as active as I'd like to be. But I was eating like 1,300, you know? And so then yesterday I just had breakfast and I waited. And then yeah, yesterday night I probably had somewhere around a 4,000 calorie meal. 100%. But it's not like I go every week to sushi, man. I just have to make it count. It was $46. Well, it's still devotion, but I guess we are just out of coincidence as well. Eridan's kind of bad for me, so it's probably my take here.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
They did a very good job at making sure the riders do not get value. And they might not. Which is the scary thing. At all. They might not. Well, we have 7. Hold up. We have 7. I just got it. We're so lucky this one held on. We are so lucky this one held on. The Frost saved this. It's just, do we have enough points with these 3 cards? I don't know. I'm not getting any assimilate procs. You think so? Ku on Riptide is very good.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
I just don't know. Do we take base? So we probably take him for what he is then. Oh, all day, baby. Alpro is insane, man. Like, really insane. Late Auburn hurts us, but it's a lot of points. Nice. There's hope. We can't give this bleeding. We can give this bleeding. And we have to take an offensive coup. And hopefully we hit the Auburn. Let's go. They have 2 bleeding. Okay, we might actually win this. I don't know the math on this, though. I think we might actually, if we don't lose by... We lose by 1. Was there a winning line that we didn't see? Or was it just not going to happen? I don't know where we lost the point. Do you? Maybe we just never had it.
Speak your mind. To the point.
You're right about that. If we took the riders off that and we played another card from hand, that might have been enough, right? I don't really want to give them Brathens off of their Torres, you know what I mean? Or an Anna. I think we just keep this. It's a good start with Calbeat.
I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
Yeah, the riders would have been good. If you guys are in that situation, try to take the riders like that. I think other than that, there wasn't really any critical mistake, you know what I mean? It was just kind of... I reacted before I really thought of that line at all. So they have my Leo, my Vigo, and my Magni. They might not be able to get to play the Magni, which is cool. No coup here. We just have to get our Taurus online. Assassination's okay. I think Joust is just better, because, like, we're not really caring that much for Joust. Vigo, maybe, but I have a second one. The Riptide Clash was really nice. The Alp roll was really nice. I think taking leader in round 1 was necessary. I didn't really get good Terra Nova plays. That's what you're saying about a heavy gold hand, is that they had Aridin in hand, and Aridin would have been a really nice pick. You can coup that if you want. That's 1 of 2 done.
My boots got sand aplenty.
Who knows what they're playing? I don't want to play into... Oh my gosh. Get ready for fun. Late Auburn's a mistake for them. I think what they were doing... GG last match, was that you? Nice, man.
You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
I think the reason why they were playing late Auburn is they probably thought... I mean, if it was you, Slumber, you could tell them. But I think it's a lot of the time before Auburn got reworked, people were cooing it. And now it's from your starting deck. So it doesn't work. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we don't have to worry too much about... Alessandro, how you doing? We did go first. We need to do better. Okay. Got a couple things here, man.
I need not spill blood.
Let's just take our time. I don't know. He can tell you.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
By the way, in a Nilfgaard matchup like this, what I found is that you do much better when you go, not first, when you go second. Because you're able to push them in such a way, and then when round 3 starts, they go first. So then you find yourself in a position where they go first, and then you can just respond. And that's important because they basically give you stuff to copy right away as soon as they start the round. And they might lose points on the first one if they take like their Brathens for, you know, whatever the case. So, something to think about. I honestly think I'm supposed to lead her.
You have our undivided attention.
Oh, wasn't you? Okay. But that's what I think it was. Did I proc the white? I didn't get to proc it because by the time I got dominance, the frost was gone. We got Shiro Yasha Q8 with the follow on Twitch. Thank you. They might have amnesty here. I don't mind the idea of doing this.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Nice, Tedatu. Mashed potatoes with thick gravy.
I've never played this card in my life. I don't even think I'll create and play. Damage 2 enemy units by the number of statuses. That's the best we could have gotten, right? So I think I like this. I think we did what we're supposed to do. Yeah, the Asim and Clog's better, but I think a lot of it's contingent on how the round starts. Jeez, man, this is gonna be a movie. You take that long round 3, generally speaking, in a mirror match, I'm pretty sure. I can't really go for a soft bleed when I know they took their Calvite as well. Started playing Cyberpunk. You go for 2-0? How? I just don't know how I would do it. They have all the same cards as me. But one more of them.
I know the truth. I simply want to admit it.
Get ready for the movie, though. I think we keep these specials, actually. These are shuffled in, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to find one of them. There we go. Last day's better for a mirror match. I have pretty good Terra Novas here, but I want to play Terra Nova late.
What is truth if not an illusion?
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the
Let the show begin. Let the show begin. I have no idea where this is gonna go. Barely an idea of what I'm doing right now. Who clogs who? Yeah, if anybody wants to post like a survey, if there's any mods, let's do a poll here.
Place will not be placed.
Your name, young man. The man should be cursed into an urge.
This is all I need.
By the way, someone was mentioning to me that I should take the emissary out of the deck, but I think that in a mirror match, the emissary is actually game changing because you don't need to put another card on your side of the board.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
It's okay, she goes back. This is actually really bad too. I'm thinking about doing this soon. I'm thinking about doing this now before I proc it.
What is truth if not an illusion?
And we're just gonna play. Oh, it's only one proc though. That'd be a good take for them. But it's more clog. We'll see. They have to take it now. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have more engines right now. She goes back. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. This goes back. Terra Nova's here. I can't give it spying though. Terra Nova into Ku, into Brathens, into... It's not Brathens, it's gonna be Vigo. Oh, they have nothing. Okay. So we know they can't give this spying now.
None of it to sit back and do nothing.
It was first form that we did. I think I'm actually just gonna take the Brathens.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a freak?
A shame I have no time.
What's up, man? How you doing, Novo? Nomo? What do you mean you can't hear me? I should be loud enough, yeah? Oh, and Lydia too is gonna clog you.
Though granted. long and skillfully imposed.
The problem is I'm out of stuff to clog. I wish I could check their graveyard. They didn't play the second coup. But it's better to leave it here than... I don't know if we win, honestly. Because I have nothing left to clog them up. She will go back, which is helpful.
My duty? To stick my nose where it
But I think they have engine superiority here.
And if I insert a needle
3,
here,
6... Actually,
what
they
then?
clog. No.
The revolution
If
is
last card's
inevitable,
defend, I don't think we
merely
can do it.
time.
But they can't play a Vilg. This means my only coup is going to be... It's also a lousy coup.
You will not regret this, sir.
If I would have cooed the Brathens before. Well, they're discarding at this point. Don't count me out. Don't count me out. If they can't play, they can't play, right?
What do you need me to do?
Do not count me out, man. Maybe later. I just feel like playing some of the stuff we worked on.
I'll do as you ask. This time.
That was like the first of many, I guess. You could play it on my side. The emissary that they had, well, the Torres they had was first form Torres, that all it could do on the order was banish something from deck. So they could have banished cards from deck, but it doesn't really matter in this. I don't think we're going to play too much Nilfgaard today. If I gotta do these for a few hours. But they gave him spying in his first form. I feel like we might get a good obsidian here. I like this hand. I don't mind putting Terra Nova back. Taking this is okay. Early Leo can give me an advantage. Early Ku's not a bad deal either because we have the Mage Torturer. I don't think I need Assassination right here yet. I don't know. I think we did that one pretty well, guys. Honestly, it wasn't bad.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
I felt like it went well.
Legacy.
Oh. Damn. So it is Shoop, and they will destroy this. And we have a handful of crap. Like, I got really bad picks for Terra Nova. If there's no space for Siri to go over, she stays. But if she stayed, then I wouldn't have the ability to, Leo. Alright, we already know what's gonna happen next. The mirror might actually be good here. I don't think Joust is as important. Let's get rid of one of these two. Mirror might actually clog me, though. I think I'm just going to put it back. I could save this one for Illusionist spam later.
I forgive
We take this.
this time.
Nice hardcore shirt. You already know. You already know. I used to have gauges in my ears, and they never closed up, so I could still fit earrings in them, and it's just like barely a hole big enough for earrings, and it's been like that for 15 years. But so once in a while I'll pop the earrings in. Both ears.
Please wait, Your Excellency. Falling behind.
I didn't have huge gauges in my ears though. It's just they were like not really that big. It's just never closed. That's a good flip. That's a really nice flip. Just send me a message request and I'll see it. 34, I mean, I feel like it's one of these things where we have to take Leo. Surely, right?
Let's dance.
A lot of you guys were commenting on the last one that the double cross should always win this matchup. How do we feel about that? Who do you think is favored when it comes to these two? Don't really want to overcrowd either, do we? You know what I might do? Call me silly, but I might actually just aggro this beyond belief. Gang TV, thanks for the follow. I might actually just aggro this like a lot. My Terra Nova picks Illusionist into that is not amazing. That's not amazing. Double cross here, so we might as well just push it and see what happens, right? Yeah. Jeez. Okay. I don't want to play into Shoop either, that's what I'm thinking about, so I might have to actually go Terra Nova for the engine. Yeah, let's just go here. Let's go here, and then I can bond them up if I need to. It's such a sad play. Yeah, I think we have to push. Do you think they have Anna? Can I play some Blood Scent? Honestly, I don't think it's going to be a good time because of all the Nilfgaard matchups this month. I think Blood Scent's going to really suffer. And it'll be really frustrating because they're going to copy your Nekarats, your Fletters, your Alps, all your playmakers. Then they're going to give spying to your Verena, your Oriana, it's going to be terrible. Charles, thanks for the follow. I'm swinging, bro. I'm swinging.
If not an illusion.
I need not spill blood to make you suffer like never before.
Blood scent can be good under the right circumstance, but when you buff this, then it becomes immediately worse. So any buff to assimilate is a real hard nerf to,
The mysteries
you know,
of this world, boundless
blood scent, Scoia'tael movement. Yo, Andy super chatting with the 20. Nice, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. Well, we don't actually get a Redea. I'm having a really hard time keeping engines on the board. What I'm probably going to do here is take a Brathens for an emissary.
Your humble servant.
A Brathens for an emissary, try to float her, rip a leader, take Anna, take this, and just hope for the best. But yeah, man, thanks again for the dono. Arnold or Seabum? Seabum actually used to live in the city that I live in. I used to see him all the time at the Good Life Fitness on Hazeldean Road. I'm doxing right now. What about 20-minute drive from my house? And yeah, it was sweet. He was always a really big guy. I think in person, it's even crazier than what you see online. Because in person, the contrast between him and the average person is just that much greater. It's crazier.
I knew the truth. I simply want you to.
This is like a really good steal. Lincoln Park with the sub. No shot. Mr. Lincoln Park over here is saying, subscriptions, what I've done. Appreciate you, man. Lincoln Park is goated. Yo, I'm gonna take the coup on. Watch this shit. We're gonna take the coup on this. Nilfgaard. We give status, or we give status. Status does damage. Status does damage. Flanking does not happen. Reveal and boost is not good. 6-4. Status is the move. I think that we're not gonna be able to get the thing to live for Stefan. But yeah, Seabum's Canadian. He like I said, he's from my city. And yeah, man, I knew he was gonna do great things when I saw him, and he was training with Ian Valliere, who did Mr. Olympia in the bodybuilding category, and he was a behemoth. I watched him win the Ottawa show. It was like one of his earlier on shows in his career. I watched him win that, and I was actually the one who handed him the trophy on stage. Ian Valliere, who was Seabum's coach for a long time, and Ian, I paid him for a few coaching sessions as well.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide. Speak your mind. To the point.
Enslave 6. So yeah, But I wasn't like close with these guys. I'm not gonna pretend like I was close with these guys. It's just you get to see these things evolve kind of in front of you, and it's really cool. The hometown hero.
Watch close.
Okay. This is where we snap, right?
Revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
I wasn't like a pro or anything, but I definitely in my early 20s wanted to be one because I needed some direction and I needed an outlet, and I felt like the gym culture was sort of like a place that I could go and kind of do that. You know what I mean? But then you start becoming like a gym bro a little bit, and I felt like it was sort of deviating from kind of like a little bit of what my personality was and who I was, and then I checked myself, you know what I mean? I said, like, listen, I think you're taking this a little too seriously, you know? So yeah, that was kind of like one of the reasons why I just kind of wasn't really motivated to continue with that, but I'm gonna play this too. Play a soldier. It doesn't do anything for me here. 4 points. Assimilate though. 6. This is the most points. But yeah, like I just didn't, you know, I just didn't want to be like too egotistic. And I felt like the better I looked at the time, because I was like young and dumb, yeah, it wasn't ideal.
Strike first and strike hard.
I'm up by 30 points. I think we just play into a pass here. I don't know how this goes. I think maybe they have to use both orders. If it was rude to assume I'm not, well, I'm definitely not into it now. I'm right now. I put on the pounds, man. Alexis on fire or Tillian DGD. The thing is, during my my teens, Alexis on fire had a bigger impact in my life. Like I remember, I took this one chick to a date, and we went to see Dallas Green in City and Color, who's like, you know, the singer from Alexis on Fire, and it was an outdoor show, and like it started to like sprinkle rain and shit, and it was like a crazy night. And then I remember like another time where I saw Alexis on Fire at another outdoor festival, and I was near the front, and it was a nighttime show, and it was gorgeous, and it was incredible. It was probably the best show I've ever seen in my life. Alexis on Fire Blues Fest, like 2013 or something. I also tried, I didn't try at that time. I indulged in a little herb, so it was like even more intense. Am I natty? Well, yeah, right now I'm definitely natty. But Tillian and DGD in my adult life, I think is probably my favorite right now. I listen to a lot of Dance Gavin Dance, and the Tillian records I like better than the Johnny records, but I like Johnny better with Amorosa, because Johnny in Amorosa was the first band that I saw live. My first ever show I went to was Johnny Amorosa, like 2007 or something like that. So, and there's a lot of good stuff in the deck I want to be able to pull into, but I have ways of doing this. Lifetime Netty? No.
Monsters. No. A
What's the
goat
deck?
suffice for now.
They're playing Shoot Assimilate. I'm playing regular Assimilate. But they're playing Double Cross, and I'm not. I'm doing good, D-Sub. How you doing, man? Annie coming in with the 50.
Do you know how people could get the Gaunt or Odin character
Thanks,
in
bro.
game? Not the card.
Appreciate you, man.
Target acquired.
Does this game hate me? Magni into coup? And then we just pray for a third tactic or something? And he's putting in work today, though. Thanks, bro. Who would have thought that these would get so much value in an Assimilate mirror? How is life in Canada? My bad. Could be better, could be worse. I'm grateful that we have clean water and clean air and you know,
Focus on its movements.
a
Quiet
roof
the
over my
noise
head
ahead.
and stuff like that. But could be better. I just don't like to complain about stuff like that because I know there's always going to be people that have it worse. Let me draw a good card. Oh, we win off this. No way. Wait.
Everyone has their secrets.
That's a tie. That was crazy work right there. From Toronto? No, I'm from the Ottawa area. Just gonna use the restroom, man. Give me a second. That was a solid game. That was fun. Be right back. I'm just playing existing decks for a little while. I'll see how I feel in a bit. How's the season so far? If I'm being honest, it hasn't really been more fun than last season. Last season was a bit better. But last season wasn't that crazy. Either it wasn't that crazy. We got Tough Ombra with the follow and Johns with the follow. Thank you guys. Dwarfs should be good for me. We gotta put some of the good stuff back. Ooh. This is not dwarfs. This is not dwarfs at all. That's crazy scary. It's like movement and Oak Critter and ND and a Doppler. Chat glitched on screen. Is it still glitched? It looks like it's doing okay. I'm not a big fan of the patch, but we hang in there, man. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Do I watch UFC? I do when my friends are doing something for it. Spawn a random unit. Both of our units are not necessarily great, but I think they were looking for the destroy, right? You know, we take the Calvite before we can't take the Calvite. We banish a few things. I feel like Obsidian Mirror is going to turn up in this matchup, so I want to keep it to show you guys the potential. Because I don't have my Magnes, I put back probably a battle prep here. I now know that Jousts are actually kind of good in this matchup, so we're gonna keep one. Assassination's kind of good too. I have one Joust in hand. I'll put one back, and I'll probably just put. Honestly, it's gonna have to be the other prep here. We'll see how far this gets me here. That Shoop was not very good, all considering. It was playing for... Oh, Berserk. Oh! I forgot about that. They buffed him. Berserk 7. I think he used to be 8 power. So they can use the order. Whoops. Saskia on the range row. I'm famous for that. It only shows Twitch chat. It does this once in a while, and I don't know why. Because it seems to work properly, and then it doesn't. They don't get the deploy on this, it just ends the way that it is. I don't necessarily have to contend with Saskia. We could just, like... just play a card and leave, I think. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. We saw Saskia and Shoop in round 1. They get 3 points here, plus a Thin of some sort. It's YouTube scuff chat. I can't see it that far. I squint and I can barely see it because the chat's most of the other monitor. Maybe you gotta refresh, maybe I gotta refresh, I don't know. But when I start touching it during the stream, it stops working altogether. And also, by the way, guys, I had some feedback from a couple of you to maybe look at getting, like, what is it called? That's actually worth a leader. That's actually worth a leader to enable Terra Nova for that.
Speak your mind.
What was I
To the
saying?
point.
Oh, yeah. You guys were mentioning that you wanted to see something that relays the chat from one platform into the other platform in the actual chat. Now, it's a different service than the one that I use currently, and it actually costs a lot more. So I don't know how important it is to you guys, but maybe you tell me if it's worth it. Right now, I pay $25 per month for the ability to stream on YouTube and Twitch, and no one's really offering this for free based on what I know. Everyone started charging for that service, and so I paid for it. But if I want to be able to have it so that the chat shows from Twitch in the YouTube chat and the YouTube chat shows in Twitch, they want an additional $25 per month. So it'd be a $50 membership, basically, if I switch to the other platform. And I have to pay, I don't know if it's, you have to pay annually, like upfront. But yeah, I want to get some feedback on that, some real actual feedback on that. Because if it's important to you guys, then I can consider it. But if it's not that big of a deal and it's like only 2 people that think it's needed, then I'm probably not going to do it. Wasn't a bad round. We lost on even, but we got really good plays, right? So I think I keep some of the stuff that's not gold so that we can actually defend the bleed, because they're probably going to push knowing that they went on even. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Spessy uses Restream. Yeah, so that's what I'm referring to. I looked into Restream and I see their plans, and basically their plans is the same price that I pay on Streamlabs to do what I'm doing as far as multi-stream, but then they they say, like, you know, for an additional $25, you can get the chat. But then like the rest of the features that come with that are not really things that maybe are applicable or as necessary to do, you know? So I don't know.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a freak?
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
$25 a month to have the chat from YouTube end up in the Twitch chat, like to use their bot that puts the chat from this platform into this platform's chat, and then this platform's chat into this platform's chat. It's $25 per month to use that bot. And apparently there was a free bot that was going around, and when I went to look for it, it was discontinued. So I think they're paywalling a lot of these things now because streaming is like super popular and, you know, everybody wants to be a streamer. It's not a bad coup. It's actually not bad at all.
I know the truth.
I'll keep my options available here.
To admit it.
It's probably not too... Yeah, exactly. Like, it might be able to look at this a bit further with what I've learned, at least in school. You can read chat below you. It isn't worth it, even at 360. Okay. I feel like this is actually just amazing right here. Look at that obsidian mirror. I feel like there are definitely other ways that we can market the channel and do things for the channel. If I don't kill this, I'm in trouble, right? I don't mind Terra Nova either. We save Stefan, I think. Keep things within reach, don't we? We still have a lot of golds left. Okay, well, I think it looks cool that he's done it. I know you guys have asked for it, and maybe it's because you saw it there. I don't know, but yeah, maybe we just keep going this way for a little longer, and we try to do a little more. We try to get things rolling a bit better before we start pumping money into little things like that, you know? Maybe we'd look at that again in a couple months. They must be paying for it, but then again, they have, like, these guys got, I think, more... Wow, this is crazy. These guys have, like, probably a more established career in content than I do. As far as, like, brand recognition and deals that they have going on. So maybe they can afford to do these things more than I can. This armor is good for me. Ah, it's my coup target. We got creepy red owl coming with the prime. Thank you. Better to hit room age. I actually didn't think about that. My bad. I was so I was so eager to get this online and to finish my thought process. Yeah. I guess you're not expecting coup.
Beautiful is a
You are definitely expecting coup.
dangers.
That's all right.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies even.
I've got 3 points per turn. They have 4 points per turn. Nice. Gotta protect him. We're not getting 2-0'd. I can't see a line where we get 2-0'd. I don't know. Actually, Renfrey's a lot of points.
I have scores to settle.
Wait, what? Renfrey, Shoop, Saskia? Movement. Shoop's not a unit. They had a 26 card deck. I just didn't realize it because they played Eudora to hide it. That's crazy. That's smart. I think this is what we have to roll with, guys. How do they hide they had 26 cards? Because they have this card in the deck, which infuses itself inside of the Zoltan, and so it doesn't start in the deck. No, Chassery. I'm just gonna have to play this, right?
You yet to see what they can accomplish.
No, she starts inside the deck. Or outside the deck. So if you're playing regular dwarves, you start with 14. That's probably the best lock that I've got.
Humans are not to be trusted.
They have a lock too, right? Do I greed this? I don't think I'm supposed to... They have Siren and the Regare. I'm not gonna greed it. She never lives. This is consistently more points.
Think good, I don't want it. Drink it yourself.
You will not regret this, sir.
Destroy 8 or less. I could just make their leader worse. 6 plus 4. The problem is I have dead Leo here. Would have been nice to have a Witcher in round 2 killed. We would have been able to kill this just fine. Yeah, they hold that.
I don't work for free.
And so they're playing 10-point leader plus last card. 7 plus 10. They win by 1. My buddy just texted me. 26 card Shoop Saskia Renfrey deck is hilarious, bro. What's up, Jeff? Are you around? There you are. Yeah. That was crazy work. It was absolutely crazy work. So scuffed to beat me. I mean, that genius deserves a win here and there, right? Especially against what we're playing. Should have played the assimilate first. I was trying to play around their leader, and I didn't want Vigo to get crushed before he got some value. But playing the assimilate engine first there would have been able to get us at least, you know. I gotta see if I have anything else to eat here.
Let's see what wow inside.
That was see, that's the kind of meme that I actually don't mind. It's not like really annoying. 3 assimilate procs. I guess every point does matter in a time like that, really. Had they played their leader earlier, then we would have had Leo. And if we had Leo, we would have won. So that was also a thing, right? If I had Leo in round 2, that would have been better for me. I'm just going to run to the kitchen and see if I have anything to snack on that's easy and quick, that takes like a second to pull up, because I'm kind of feeling like I wanted a little more than what I had. But I'm going to be like a minute, 2 minutes tops. What I'll do is I'll run an ad break on Twitch so that you guys don't have to see ads for another hour. So we'll do it that way. And it looks like we recently had one, so we should be good anyways. Okay, perfect. Give me a minute. Get yourself a coffee, snack, whatever. I'll be right back. I'm just kind of getting grumbly in the stomach, and I'm like, holy crap. Just a little something, you know? Give me a sec. I didn't really come up with much, man. Pretty much everything I have is like, you have to make it. I'll soldier it out. I think for my next stream, whether it be tomorrow or whatever, I think what I might do actually is tomorrow I might just do like a double upload or something and not stream. And then make sure I have like the groceries done, the meals made, so then I can just Tupperware something and just heat it up if I get kind of whatever, you know? Okay. We did hand buff yesterday. Didn't really get to play much of it, so I'm going to do more of it today. Simless likes pulling the bountifuls, so we put them back for now. We get Simi here. These actually get boosted, so they might live. The Farseer is not a bad look. I don't want to have too many specials in hand in round 1, just in case. Nice. I think what we're actually doing here is we're taking Farseer from deck. It's insane. Look at this. Look at the value. On the Skags? No. It's boost and give armor. Would you guys think that it's better to give armor to Dunka? Just so she actually gets value? Or do you think we should just put it on the Torque? I feel like it might actually be more points in the long run to put it on Dunka. Because she then plays for free. I'm just gonna do it this way this time. We'll see how it goes. Reward book, middle page, exchange. It's the, yeah, it's near the top. This probably dies, this probably dies, this, like, a lot of it probably dies here. I could bait out the removal, or I could just hold it until maybe it'll stick. Maybe that's the line. Yeah, that's good. It's a very similar deck that we saw to Gandalf's deck earlier. We take this. Honestly, it's looking like an L uneven situation here.
Go kiss a dog neath its tail.
Do you think it would be smart to maybe put back some of the big stuff in round 2 and just hope to pull it in round 3? Because I know they're going to bleed me to 0 cards. And then we have absolutely nothing left.
Thunder on the seas.
$32 points. Maybe it is fighting for the round.
I could drown you in a single drop.
I don't have to give up easy, right? I wouldn't say it's 100% finished. It's kind of getting there, but I wouldn't say a hundo P. I just wanted to do hand buff without Renfrey, without Golden Necker, because I just feel like it hasn't really been established without those crutches, you know? So I'm trying to see if we can actually do it this way and make it win games. We got Alder Moose with the follow, thank you.
Give us all you got.
40 points is crazy.
Kedmore any day.
This is worth 4, 5, 6, 7. This is worth 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 7. So they're worth the same. I forgot this got nerfed for a second to 2, but it's the same value. We get essentially screwed if we don't use Dunka here. So I think it's time to stop greeting. Maybe it's a matter of winning the round without having to spend sim less. That could be a thing too. I'll have a video on it if I still enjoy it by the time I'm done making it right, you know what I mean? For sure. Or if it's good enough that I feel like, yeah, we can spend a bit more time on this one. Really? Wow, okay. We actually won the round. They stopped. I'm gonna bleed, I think. No Aglaeus here, though. This is where Triss Butterflies might actually be more effective than Call of the Forest. That one-off. Except it doesn't work better with Farseer. It could also just be Triss Butterflies instead of Ithleen. I think that might actually be the swap. Because Ithleen plays for... She plays for 6, 10, 14. But Triss Butterflies plays for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and consistency. So you compromise 3 points, but then you get an actual card that you need when you need it, and it ensures that either Aglaeus or Skaggs can get carried. And then we don't have to compromise either on having our Call of the Forest. I don't think she needed the power buff, but she got it. And we'll be alright. There's nothing I can do. I also don't have a tutor for Heatwave, which is not ideal. So I'm wondering if Heatwave leaves, and I just put in like a Tall Punish option. Or we just keep Heatwave here, and just hope that we pull it. It's a lot.
You are no lunatic of mine.
I have to, at the very least, threaten them, right? We want them to remove this. You guys think Call of the Forest is a good one here? We could do Call of the Forest, we could do Shaping Nature, and just boost it if they don't kill it. This makes me feel like a lock would be nice as well. Thought of Saskia in there. We can't play Saskia with these and this, which is the tough part, because we have 2 of these and then 1 of this and then a couple skirmishers, which are also not very good into Saskia stuff. 17. I could pull Council. Let's see if she sticks. Let's see if she sticks. Yeah, I think Saskia would be a lot of fun in this deck, but I would have to lean more into the spells. Maybe double Smuggler, double these, but then a lot of it's elves. I do have a 25-point short round play. Now we know you've got the heat wave on deck. Good to know. Create equal to, create with a provision, so 8. Because it's going to take damage, right? I mean, it's always ranged, but...
Pride is all we've left.
Oh, it goes first. Okay, so guys, it resolves first. I'm always... Man, I feel like different interactions are just different. You could tell I don't play him a lot, though. He's not even premium. Kill boat? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't know how. I only have 2 on here. So we have elves on the board and dryads. So if I play a dwarf, I'm gonna get 2 procs. I don't mind taking a skirmisher, really. I actually get 3 procs here. 1, 2, and 3.
We tell not the soil, we sow not the
19 and
seeds.
2. Are they doing the compass version? It kind of looks like it.
Right-head Sparley.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be skirm.
Elven Blarney.
We're not going to be able to use the order. But it was still 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 points off that play. Compass goes here. Hopefully it discards good stuff. I don't like blind compass, but... Wouldn't Squirrel just tear apart this deck too? I just don't know how much I want to lean into the control route, you know? This tells me there's probably a couple golds they didn't want to throw away. So Pirate, Aberdash goes. They didn't really lose anything good. And Chronoslaw with the sub, thank you. 2134. 2 points of order. It's not getting better, is it? We get to reproc the Harmony as well on the 2 of them. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 point Skags, 12 for 8. It, like, really was unfortunate because I drew him early as well. We just didn't get much pulls on him. Are we going all in? I kind of want to go all in. Skag's base power is 6 right now. I think we just throw down the torque and pray for the best, don't we? Torque also procs, so it's 27-point torque. They already used Heatwave.
But it's not on any maps.
26-point torque.
Cursed idiots! I ought to ram you!
Yeah. Well, I'd have last say, assuming they had to play both, but you're right. I would just move to a different faction. If you have most of them, then you can play most of the decks that you want. But if there are certain cards that you want in monsters that you don't have, then you can grind them out. The best way is to buy kegs for the faction specifically that you're looking for the best chance of pulling them. And then when you get a bunch of duplicates of the ones you already have, you can mill them down and craft the ones you're looking for. And you'll accrue resources quicker doing that than opening the base kegs that have every faction. So I would probably do that. Buy monster kegs only until you've got them all, and then I think we actually get this, man. Oh yeah. It would be scary if we let them have a round 3. $21,000 wins. Holy jeez. Yeah, they played like they knew exactly what they're doing. Look at this. I want to go into the builder for a minute. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not staying there for long. But I just want to have a look at this real quick. I think Triss being buffed is better for our strat. And Circle of Life is okay. But I somehow wonder if maybe Mahakam Ale is just better. So far, that was the only real change that I wanted to make. I don't know if I love the skirmishers, though, either. Because I have no way to give them armor if they do. I just don't know if there's anything better. I like the idea of Vile, so then we can boost something to fix it. Or we can boost Aglaeus, and that was probably what I should have had. And I like the idea of Squirrel if we run into Coos and we run into Compass. So these things are actually not bad changes. And depending on how Smuggler goes, we might sub it out for a lock. But right now, maybe Heatwave stays, maybe Heatwave goes. I haven't really decided. Gabby coming in with the sub, thank you. Thoughts on Sticky Situation? If you're going to play it, Jeff, I think you got to play Gambit. Because what happens with Sticky Situation is you want to play it early, obviously. You want to get the best, like, +2/+2/+2. But if you're running Sticky Situation in this type of deck, you're only doing it because you're springing it. And you're pulling it with Golden Necker generally, so you can ensure that you've got it. So that's kind of, if you're looking at hand buff and you're doing it that way, I would probably do it in a Golden Necker deck and put Sticky Situation in there. And what's really cool, I don't know if you saw this, Jeff, but it's a game changer. So they changed Land of 1,000 Fables to make it 9 provisions now instead of 10. So you could play a special from your deck, which would be Golden Necker, But if it's not Golden Necker, let's say you have Golden Necker in hand, and Golden Necker pulls into this, it's an artifact. So you can go like Golden Necker into land, into Decree, into something, and then if you have a special card in your hand that's bricked, then you can just turn it into a unit. So if you're looking to really cook, Land of a Thousand Fables, getting the buff is actually really sweet. Most broken factions right now, Syndicate and Nilfgaard. I need to make it animated. Yeah, we'll figure it out. For now, this looks like it's actually going to be good. The heat wave is negotiable. The heat wave might actually be better as a Mahakam Pass, depending on how often we're pulling it, because I can't find it with what I have. Another consideration too is to dump Isengrim's Council for like a thinning option that just pulls like whatever. But I kind of like having these two and this. So far, I have no complaints about Council Plus, but I did have complaints about the Skirmisher. It wasn't really saying a whole lot. I bet you it is, yeah. It probably looks sick when it's animated. Okay, so far so good with this one. Let's go back into it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow I'm not going to stream. So I'm going to focus on getting a head start on the uploads for the week. I also want to plug and play the stream deck and try to configure that. And then, yeah. Also, guys, I'm thinking about making some new emotes this week. I'll get some new emotes in both the Discord, Twitch, and YouTube. We'll do a handful. If you have any ideas, let me know. I wouldn't mind making some of them Witcher or Gwent related. I think that would be kind of nice to have more. If there's like a certain card you like or don't like and you want to see an emote of it, or a character doing something, let me know in the chat, and I'll put these ideas down and I'll send them to my guy. They're going to be all like drawn specifically for our channel, so like brand new emotes you haven't seen before. I'm not just going to copy paste them from somewhere. This is a good heist remover. I like how we get a Glaeus, but then we throw back Vial. Magic Compass decks at the moment viable? I think so. I think they're actually very good right now based on what I've seen. And that's why I'm thinking Squirrel is going to be good. What's better than a 4-point Squirrel? A 5-point Squirrel. So there we go.
This moment, I've seen it all.
Go on to Will I make a Torque emoji? So I don't know. I don't think Torque's controversial enough. Obviously, I want to compete with this. But do we have to? Go on to... I got both of them in hand, so it's only... Okay. I'm starting to wonder... The Torque wouldn't be bad if we just did a Torque head. I could see Torque head being good. Actually, Torque head could be good, because it kind of looks like a trolling... A trolling, like, emoji. Like, we can make it, like, if I'm throwing, we're just, like, we're torquing. Something like that. I could see it going on. If I'm playing a card from deck, it's probably going to be I mean, I could do a whole thinning assembly line here and just have good stuff. But I think Dunka's probably fair play.
The only good one is a dead one.
From old Bubbledia community? Where's this from? Is this like a Gwent community? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, he looks like a troll. Bit late. What have I played today? I played a little NG. And we just faced a bunch of NG, and I had my fill. And so we switched it up for a little bit. I think I'm taking Simless. Or... I'm pretty sure we stay in this for a little longer, man. At least what we can. Broccoli brick for bricks in hand. What is our brick in hand?
My pointy-eared clumsiness at it again.
We gotta take this first so that if I roll a Whisperer, we're chilling. Nothing here. Nothing here. I mean, he's actually a good rebuke. And that was Venedane, so we don't have to worry about that too much.
Only one with no set.
Take these. Do I go right? I just go rightmost, don't I? Actually, I prefer this, so we'll go random. Or that's fine too. We'll do this. Nice. At least we're getting boosts on these things.
May your sword and arm be one.
I'm not sure who the real elves are anymore. I got pretty much the same amount of elves as they do. Gwent's really special. I just think people need to be a little bit more positive about the experience. It's a very passionate community, but it's also a very negative community. And so I think that, like, in order for it to sustain another 5 years, it's got to be more positive. I can go and I can use this.
Pride is all we've left.
Damn, that's intriguing. Take the smuggler here.
Just for you, love.
We did it, guys. That's nice. Being able to win round 1 on even and really push with hand buff is a skill. Renfrey does that really well. I find Golden Necker, it has to spend more than it likes to do that. What is my Triss target? This? Probably Fob, actually. Fob, Call, Whisperer. I think Squirrel goes back for now. I'm not seeing really what I want to see from it. But yeah, guys, like, again, I can't stress it enough. Just be kind to each other. Like, be kind to each other, you know? It's the peers around you, everyone in this stream, everyone that you communicate with in any chat room, anyone's community, even if it's not mine. Yeah, right? They're directly supporting the game that you guys love. So why, I don't understand the urge or the need to beef them. Okay? Because if you deter these people from playing, do you really think that The Witcher 4 is going to really bring out a new Gwent that they're going to make it to a standalone? Probably not. You know what I mean? Usually use Triss for that. Yeah, that's always a good option too. But I don't think I need to in this one. Actually, nah. Let me cook. Watch it. Watch this. Watch this. We got options here. Fob is actually really good too. There will be no Gwen 2. There might be.
Don't dare think you can escape.
We don't know. We don't work for CDPR, right? We don't see the analytics. What I do know, and what I've been thinking for a very long time, and what I've said on a couple different occasions, is that the community is so passionate that it almost comes across as mobbing or hating and bullying. And I think that everyone was very, very, very hard on CDPR and said a bunch of nasty things about the employees that handled Gwent, the changes that were made, their IQ levels, yada, yada, yada. And you have to understand, no matter who you are, there's only so much of that you're going to feel like having. You know what I mean? And if the game wasn't making enough money, and they're like, you know what, we don't have to put up with this anymore. We don't have to listen to this crap anymore. You want to make the game better? Go make the game better. We're just going to come out with another billion-dollar game, Witcher 4, and leave this little thing behind. I think a lot of the reason why they cut the cord on it was actually our fault. Pretty good skags, but I think I'm going to pass here. But yeah, man, nasty, nasty, nasty things said about, like, the employees, the cards they were coming up with, the balancing, you know, whether or not they give a shit about the game, whether or not they play the game. All this bullying for CDPR, people started this in 2021, 2022. And CDPR, I guess, just ate it for a year. And then eventually it's like, nah, man, we're not listening to this anymore. Like, I think that was a big thing.
Appearances can be deceiving.
And you have to understand, I'm not just making stuff up. If you go to any of the old live streams from Burza and all them, you'll see people hop in the chat. Like, if the VODs are still up on YouTube, you'll see people hop in the chat being like, you ruined the game, what's wrong with you? Like, you'll see this. I'm not just making it up. And I can see them look at their chat and then see the micro expression and then try to maintain composure and continue the topic. Like, they're just trying to do their job at the end of the day, right? They're people like us, but they happen to work for the game company. And like I said, it was going on for a very long time. I would tune into those dev streams all the time, and I would see what some of you guys are saying. Maybe not you guys specifically. Yeah, but the Cyberpunk flack was kind of earned, right? Like that it wasn't ready. It wasn't ready to go. But they let it go. Oh shit, it's a human. I lost 3 points. I lost 2 points plus. Oh no. This is my bad. This is my bad. If I lose by like 5 points, you know why. Well, there's nothing really. Match is going fairly well. Exactly, but it's the same. It's the same way. The same way that people take out balancing on the CDPR developers and the PR team is the same way that people take out, like, you know, me playing Nilfgaard and how everyone's net decking. Like, it's literally not my fault that the cards are the way they are. It's actually the community that decides that. And I just play things because I have to play things every day. Whereas CDPR, for example, it's not their fault that maybe card balance or design wasn't good, or maybe business decisions from you know, the company. You know what I mean? How do we clog him, dude? Oh, it's gonna be a glaze here. I think that would have been the best heat wave, but I didn't know it was deception. You already know what's gonna happen next. Doof 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 doof. Doof doof doof. Ooh. Doof doof doof. Three, 6, 7. I don't think they clog regardless. They might have an Eldane. We lose this game. By the way, guys, my buddy nurse come under constant scrutiny because of the state of the UK health system. Exactly. Exactly. Yo. Last card's gonna be Isengrim. I'll let them do it. Oh, okay. It's not terrible. Could be better, it could be worse. It's like a 30-point loss. Elves are good. Alright, we go again. Hey, Lottie, are you still around, buddy? My buddy Lottie's doing his first ever stream today. He started doing Pokemon pack openings. Oh, by the way, hold on. Watch Tech, thank you so much for the Prime. I'm 6 minutes late, and my bad, dude. Appreciate you so much. So Lottie, or Idle Hands Collect, is doing his first ever stream today, and I'm trying to get him to stream on Twitch so we could toss a little raid ski over. So that's gonna go on today, and I'm thinking. I'm not thinking I'm staying on super late today either, so I would probably start setting up your thing sooner than later, because we'll probably go for another couple hours. But I'd like for you guys to go and check him out when he hops on. First ever stream on Twitch, and if we can get him to 50 follows, then he can get his account affiliated on day 1, and I think that would be incredible. He's going to be doing like an IRL Pokemon pack opening type stream, and I think it's going to be a blast. Where he's gonna basically, you know, he spends money, he buys packs, he collects, buy, resell, invest, whatever you want to call it, and yeah, he's gonna be ripping live on stream, and he's giving away free packs, and he'll mail them to you. So this is really cool. I've seen his setup. I play Apex with this guy. That's how I met him, and just we solo queued, and we just immediately hit it off. I don't usually open mic on solo queue, but this guy was chill. So I've known him for a couple years now. So if there's any way that I can help him do what he's got to do and make it count, I'm all for it. So I really want you guys to be able to stick around for that. Today, we get him 50 likes, we get him monetized on Twitch, day number 1, and we go from there. Does that sound good? And he'll give you some free shit too. Like, all the better, right? He's gonna give you guys some stuff. Who knows? Maybe you get like a $200, $300 card you pull out of that free pack, right? Okay, let me clutch up here. I actually choked. Sorry, Lodi, but that costed me the game, dude. That costed me the game for real. I fumbled the bag because I had to play that in a certain time frame, and I had to do it on turn number 1. But yeah, we get that shout out taken care of first and foremost. We try again. No raid now. Yeah, actually, you owe us. That would have been a juicy Farseer too. You guys saw the play, right? Heatwave round 1's good. Heatwave round 1 is good. These round 1 is great. This is actually brilliant. I honestly think I'm supposed to put back a special card of some sort, though, to get the best. But then again, I don't have... Honestly, we don't have to farce here. Forget about it. This game, we don't have to farce here. What are you playing? Show me what you're playing. Oh my god. Scorch. 2 swords. 2 fiends. 2 dives. 2 bombs. 2... This deck's pretty easy to put together in the builder, isn't it? Just 2 of everything. Is that 2 squirrels too? Did I see that correctly? Aw, they're gonna dive me off a Dunka, aren't they? This sucks. Well, we gotta start slow.
Fine. If my coin's ranked to you, go kiss a dog nicked its tail.
Did I see 2 squirrels? Honestly, what he's playing looks like a hell of a lot of fun, doesn't it? Let's be honest. There's really no shame in it. But you might as well run Maddock if you're going to do this. Like, you could throw in a couple extra bombs. 2 squirrels. And one of them's not even premium? Okay, good, good. They're both premium. Or is this how I see it and not how they see it? I think it's because I have them premium. So they're really persistent to... Yeah, we just gotta... Listen, it's gonna have to be this. It's unfortunate that the boost went on that. Have they not clicked it? Perfect counter to the deck? Probably, yeah. Two squirrels is, that's hatred in their bones, man. They have been burned a few times. And they're coming back. They're coming back strong. Taking names. I'm just glad you're wasting this on stuff that's not very important. I'm gonna have to do it this way. I'm gonna get dived, divin so hard. 1, 2... He's playing just one off of each every... Caw-caw! Nope, it's just that. I feel that. Got 4 units in hand. I don't necessarily have to use anything here. I'll probably just save it for later. We need points to win the round, so it's probably going to be Simless. Because, like, I don't think Dunka here is going to be very nice.
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely one.
What's up?
Reach high into the sky.
I think we got round 1 done now. How do you handle both? You play around the dive? Oh, they could play Scorch. Do they do Scorch here? That would actually be a very good Scorch. No. I'm taking this.
The soil is fertile with magic.
I must win.
And dead to one.
Even the Death Wish damage. Exactly. There's nothing there. The only thing that they don't have is points. Their points are Sunset Wanderers and... Am I prepared for 2 of them? Yeah, those are like the point slam plays. You know, the tempo plays. Two of these, one of these, one of these. It felt much longer than it actually was, let me tell you something. How do they have points, though? They have 13 units. What are the other units in the deck? 2 squirrels, 2 fiends. That's 4 units. Sunset's 5. The rest of it I can't even remember. I didn't even see consumes. How many units were there? Like, what were the units? Boosted, unboosted by the amount of boosted. This is really good here. Sunset gets heat waved. Oh yeah, that whole crap. Okay, oh yeah, Tatterwing, Tatterwing. Got you, got you, got you. I don't know why you run Scorch in a Tatterwing deck when it's gonna kill yourself. Don't go on to Phil Evangelo. Nice.
This moment, I've seen it.
Still good, you see? He's got 2 Foglets as well. I've seen something like this played before. And it used... What did it use? A Fog is kind of bad. Right here, at least. Should we just take the dive? No, 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 no. Equal to or less. We're gonna go for... We're gonna go wide. Oh, we don't get lucky enough. That's gonna be our Scorch, right? I'm gonna have to do this. Sad, sad, sad play. I gotta see Sunset. I gotta see Tatterwing. If I see Tatterwing, then we don't see Scorch. They might take Scorch here for 10. I need to get Dunka online really bad. It's alright. Should he use the Echo? Yeah. I was actually just thinking if I play the Echo, then I'm playing into like a 19-point Scorch or something, which is terrible. This deck I've seen run Lilith's Omen before. That's the best we're gonna get. Sheesh. Tatterwing gets him back in this. Where are the other points, though? You got 5 points here, technically. Plus the 3. Vampires? Oh. They can be strong, but against Nilfgaard they're probably not very good right now. But they're a lot of fun to play. They're one of my favorites for monsters for sure. They're probably one of the more interesting decks for monsters. One of the more calculated decks as well. You know what I mean? You gotta set everything up the right way. That's good. That's good. It takes away from the Scorch. Let's go. Yeah, we made about 3 changes so far. That's my best heat wave. But before I do that, actually, I want to play around Scorch. I put in Triss Butterflies, we took out the Skirmishers, and we put a Squirrel and a Vial. Vial for Aglaeus in a short round. And then I took out Ithleen for the Triss. Playing versus Kelly in Vamps. Unless you can get around that Defender with Feast or something. Whatever it's called, and then Heatwave. But in Devo you're screwed, I think. Yeah, the Death Wish was pretty good. It was also pretty easy to play, given like Renfrey is known and understood. So it's like it's a hard one to mess up. So it allows like consistency when you're playing it out. Can't ask for a better one than this, can you? 4. It's gonna have to be the 2. 16. I think I'm taking this. They took the bait. No heat wave, right? It's still probably the pass. They played one dive, they still have another one. They played Scorch, they have one more bomb.
I'll show my mother she's wrong.
Morvid. Oh, I forgot about Morvid this whole time. So Morvid's out of the way, it's just Tatterwing we have to compete with now. But I've got 40 points in 2 cards here. Well, it's actually like 60 points. Look at the Skags, man. It's insane work. Aglaeus is not popping here at all. Do they have Osrol? I don't recall seeing Osrol. Aglaeus is not popping here. She's playing for more points than Whisperer. I might just play these like cheap plays early and just like not let Aglaeus get value to just soak up removal. I don't think they have Osrol, but just want to make sure. Hog. It's a pretty good dive for you at this rate. Do I just take this? I kind of want to maximize the points though. Realistically, it's probably still Triss. Yeah, let's go. What are we playing? Hand buff. We go again. You know, Aglaeus is kind of doing things now. Not a lot of things, but it's like a 14-point Aglaeus, whatever. 14 for 9. It's like, sweet. Wait, how's it go? Sweet. I'm not from the UK. I can't do it. Sweet. Yeah, 14 points. Pretty good stuff. Not bad, not bad. Romania. Damn. Came a long way. Well, you're not actually here. Never mind. Sorry, I was focusing. I was focusing. Good to see you, man. What made me cut her? She's greedy. And Triss is nice because I wasn't getting my Skags and my Aglaeus early enough.
Maybe older than wise, but no, not of farming.
They had the heat wave, but just in case it was a unit. We're almost there. 3 more. I'll show you guys the deck. Then my coffee's going right through me today, so I'm just gonna run to the washroom and pee again. It's crazy. But here's the deck, and I'll put it on this side so you can see. It's looking pretty good. Bronze End is Squirrel Vile instead of 2 Skirms. And top end is Butterflies instead of Ithilien. And I like it. I'll post the deck for you guys here. So far, this version is, like, it's good enough. I don't know if it's the best one, but it's a good start. I took the bounty deck we played yesterday on stream to pro rank, so if you guys are struggling a little bit and you wanna find something decent that's not Nilfgaard to get there, bounty was pretty good. Hand buff has a lot of elves. Yeah, I guess this sort of goes together. I need to get this one specifically so that I can match the board. For now, let's use Tiger. That's expensive for a coin. Which one? I like how I prioritize this so much. It's like, we got animals. Here. Between hand buff, harmony, and invigorate. Invigorate is generally hand buff. I would say harmony is better. The best Scoia'tael decks right now are probably Nature's Gift Devotion and Shiru Precision Strike and Shiru Precision Strike, Devotion Gift, Dwarfs, and Harmony. Dwarfs and Harmony are kind of either way. This hand's not bad. Heatwave's probably going to go for now. It's mostly units. I think we're okay. Movement's definitely not. Movement is definitely not up there right now.
I'll leave one and walk away from this.
I think you can still climb with these other decks. Like, you could still climb with movement, right? Depending on who you are, how you play, what you're up against. But if I had to say, if I had to actually say, like, what's the most universal, like, here it is, this is good, it's the ones that I mentioned. Lewis, Gord still played, though, in Shiru decks. Shiru Precision Strike with Gord and spells is actually meta. Believe it or not. I don't know about you guys, but if you're new to the game, you wouldn't know this. Gord used to not have a cap on, Did I just underplay a leader charge? I don't think I did. Gord used to not have a cap. I got it, don't worry. So you could play like 30 specials in a game, and Gord would play for that much points. But then they said, okay, that's enough. And then they cut him down to 15.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
I think it's crazy how much these warrior players are trying to adapt to continue playing warriors. Should we try to get their leader in round 1? Skellige Warrior deck. We did on patch day and it was really bad, and I posted all the losses. They're in the VOD. So that was with Patricidal. So I'm seeing people start switching to Bog. And I think this is why. Here's what I'm gonna do without having to spend all this crap. If we get a win on even off this, you guys watch this machine gun. So I played this, then I played this, and then I played this. Then we played this. Then we played this, and then we played this, and then we played this, and then we don't play that. We play probably this one. I'm toxic. We got Henrik Russ Pro with the follow. Thank you. Spellweaver can be good, maybe with Shield Wall, so you can keep them safe. And it's all about high rolling the clonability on that, right? Just making sure you get everything you're trying to get when you're trying to get it. That's all. Well, that was fun while it lasted. We got a few of them out there, didn't we? I'm up by a nice amount of points here. They're gonna have to iced. That was definitely a Yu-Gi-Oh turn without Yu-Gi-Oh time limit. Shield Wall of Darin's crazy. I could see that really going off. Yo, if I can have one of these uncontested later, it's gonna be nice. Here's the iced.
No retreat, not one step.
Oh, BT3, that's beautiful. That's a Yuta or a Greatsword? Greatsword. Does it tempo? It does not tempo enough. Nine points is good.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
That's pretty good too. Warriors players are adapting.
The Valley of Flowers. There is
The
no
game
place
is
to meet.
changing. I'm not taking random in case we hit him.
This year, and ever they shall be.
Honestly,
Leave it to me.
I think I'm taking in the front just because I don't want to crowd the back row too much and I have to play on it. So this, I think this could have been played, or this could have been played rather up here. I didn't think I was going to run into the overswarming issue. I guess that's fine. Now we don't have to worry about it as much. Maybe I should have actually just taken it on the range row for the extra point. I mean, I don't mind taking a blind one here just to see what we get.
The only good human is a dead.
Yeah, like, I mean, Dunk is nice. She keeps the show going, right? Gotta feed a baby, all good. Take your time, yeah? There's the tier.
We'll build up Skellige with our bare hands.
Resilience. Over my dead body. Let's see what we can do here. Can I kill it? Can I damage it? Not really. No dwarves. Couple waters.
This is me now. Who was I before?
They are desperate for rounds now by the looks of it. I just go into a very short round 3 with Torque. The Glaeus round 2 is kind of extreme. She carries here, right? I just play in 3 cards, and then we keep Torque. What do we got to work with? We got to work with... Ooh. Getting Facusia here is really good. They're discarding. They're actually discarding. Unbelievable.
Lie still.
Fly away. That's okay. The worst of Glaze we can get in this deck is basically that.
Very corpses? Nay, feet are close to the crowd where they still live.
I don't think I can afford to play it, because if they have a Hjalmar, they win. I hope I can get 2 circles. Scroll in for maybe Skeggs.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
It actually has to be Squirrel back first, though, unfortunately. Because I'm not playing a buffed Squirrel, I'd sooner just do this, right? Yeah, this is good. This is actually pretty good. Him at 11 now is enough to kill this. G. Wait, his last card? Last card could be War of Clans. Actually, I don't think it's GG anymore. I think they could actually win here. They play like War Clans for 5 + 8. It's a 13-point swing. But it's the absolute best I could do. We tie the game. The fact that they still came up with it is insane. I think we played that about as good as we could play that. How are they doing with warriors? It's too soon to tell. Which deck? This one that we're using right now? Yeah, probably.
My folk have suffered much.
Should have kept. I didn't have Sheldon though. I had Squirrel. I should have kept Sheldon maybe before the round, but my approach was to go unitless. But then I got a Squirrel of all things, and then I was like, ah, maybe I should have taken that mulligan. Yeah. I see where you're coming from. I gotta put one of these back. I don't know if I want to greed harder. It's probably fine. Do you think this is Tatterwing? I gotta play this around removal reach, I think. And then we take this right away.
Not afraid. You should be.
I gotta go in Simos like that. Yo, what up, Ace? How you doing, man? Jeff was just here. I was telling him about the sushi. I was telling them about that earlier. How you were eating the beef and onions while you were also picking at the ice cream at the same time. It was lit. Couldn't decide if you wanted dessert or you want to keep going. The world knows, man. This is probably Golden Necker, by the way. They will not win round one. I'll make sure of it.
Kedmil Vanadin.
So I made 3 changes to this deck. I made about 2 or 3 changes to my monsters deck, the Point Slam Golden Necker one, since the last time you saw it as well. And it looks okay. So I might look at that one in a bit. It's just, it's kind of solitaire. So it's not as interesting for me.
At your age, at 2 centuries
We take Simos to take round 1, I think.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
May your sword and arm be one.
I don't know if I care about Overswarm. I think they're going to go like... Might as well make them work for it a bit more. I think they're going to go with Talisman. Appreciate that, Gelzar. A lot of people are returning to Gwent right now. Creators and players, and pro players even. Yeah, there it is. Why? I think for some people, they just genuinely missed it.
Yield and save me some time.
I think for other people, the games that they left to go to got boring, and they came back. And I think for some, they just saw the Witcher trailer and they got inspired. I think it's a bit of everything. If I'm gonna lose on even, I might as well make it count. Just take a little bit more out of him, right? Yeah, because if people left to go play Snap, or people left to go play whatever else was out at the time, you know, Snap's kind of going through it a little bit right now. My buddy got me to try it after about 6 months of being off of it altogether, and it was okay. It was okay. I played this week. I might just grind it out to infinite and see how we feel. But I wasn't like, oh my god, I have to play this game. Like, you know, it used to have that appeal. They already played Curse. They already played Riptide.
The valley of flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Equal to, equal or less than. It's not bad either. A little carryover for the kid. Tall, handsome man with the follow. Thank you. Did you have any teams back then? Q, remember following Team of Flight? I was on Team Legacy. I was on Lirio's team, and Tailbot's team, and Danaray's team. Cuckoo Resina. ANDC. My team had the most top 64 players out of any team at one point. But I was the content guy. And that's the thing, is like, although I was inspired by a lot of these really good players, it's not like I was trying to do what they do, you know? But I learned a lot during my time with them. It's great. Artuza, yeah. There was Artuza, TLG, Legacy. You're overswarming, dude. I know what it is now. Is that my out? Do we just take the dub? We just go for round win, don't we? Yeah.
Reach high into the sky.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
I messed up. No, we didn't mess up. We'll take this. It's fine.
Malito as melons. You're one damn thunderhead.
Wasn't planning on using Skags, if I'm being completely honest, bro. We pass and go forward. I think teams contributed to more meta reports because there was always a rush to get out the meta report every month. And then when the meta report goes live, people generally would take the TLG's meta report and you'd see only those 4 decks every single month, all month long. But Legacy generally built their meta report based around what TLG's was as like a counter. This is actually not bad. all this. Aglaeus doesn't come out till the end, but she comes down, and then we boost her with the vial. Yen might hurt here, maybe if they go super wide, yeah. But we do go tall. Not tall enough. How quickly can we swarm? I don't think we have to worry about it. Let's just do what we have to do. And we'll just play our own game here, and if they beat us, they beat us. Yeah. But that's the thing, everyone played TLGs, so as long as you made decks that countered TLG lists, then you'd win. That's kind of the strat. That's at least what I did, and what I've saw some of the guys on my team doing. We just look at what, oh, okay, field day, okay, every single person's running this card, okay, I'm gonna put this card that no one plays for that reason. Done. Easy. I don't know, do they have a pred dive? I'm running out of options here. Riptide, Curse of Corruption played. I think they're just gonna take Yen, you're right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, plus 2. Oh, okay. They might just have way too many points for us.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they
We'll see. I'm still holding a lot.
The soil is fertile with nitrogen and dead.
Why did I put this here, though? I actually have a seer play into orbs, by the way.
Best yield now.
I actually think this is winnable. I got a few things I got going on here. I don't know, what do you like playing, first of all, Hell? Like, what's your go-to when you were playing?
Reach high into the sky. Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall. Leave it to me.
Look at this magic. 25-point Aglaeus out of nowhere. You were not expecting that. Neither was I. I forgot how many orbs I really had. I had 2 in the grave that we made off of creating plays earlier on. They have spores? Well, damn. Maybe they do. I've got an 11-point heat wave at the very least.
The soil is fertile with
Spores I don't think is enough here. We did it. 2 to go to mastery. I think if I get this, I think if we get this here, then we're let's see, one sec. Where is it? I should have mastery. I have mastery for all Northern Realms. I'm pretty sure that this is the only one I'm missing with Scoia'tael, though. I have monster mastery, right? I have this one. Stockpile gift. I don't know, where is there like an easier place to see it? 100 games with each faction's base ability. This is old. Right? What's the base ability now? Okay, so yeah, once I finish Invigorate, then I'm done with Scoia'tael. And then, ooh. That's a nice one. You see that? I want the Skellige one next. That is a nice one.
Squesmen Evelyn.
Unicorn and Kyrenex and hand buff. I see the appeal. More just to get the thinning, right? And maybe like early game tempo. Yeah, I don't know if we can beat Harmony. We could try. This is too slow. That's not bad. I think this can go for now. Honestly, man, let's just get the 2 engines going and just hope for the best here. If I can't beat them on points, I can beat them on carryover. Yeah, they got Dunka as well. I feel like Dunka at 7 right now is just so good. Or at 5 base power.
Special prize, just
Let's
for you,
go.
love.
It's gonna have to be Torque here. On the Skags, beautiful. I'm going to try to not use my leader like crazy in round 1 in this specific instance because I feel like I need some gas left in the tank later on in the game. If you get the Torque Farseer buff on one of them, yeah. Was that a rebuke? This could benefit from being 6 power, but then it might be too busted.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Why do they want to crush our spirit so hard?
You are no lunet of mine.
You're gonna push it back so we can't use the order as well?
Slaughter them to a
cool.
man.
Okay, I have to use one.
Illusions. You yet to see
I just want to get Skags decent. I need to maybe remove her before they can use the order. They're putting me in a situation where I'm gonna have to use Simless in round 1. How many more locks you got? It's probably just a single lock. A little bit of control, this, that. Then they probably have scenario plus plus plus. No Saskia, I don't think. Double rebuke.
Only one with no sense.
Give me a Whisperer, maybe. Farseer here is dead, but they don't know that.
This moment, I've seen it
We
already.
get up by 1 point, that's alright. Harmony control, a little bit of that, yeah. I could see the appeal for backup plans because they're just a good value. So a lot of people run those anyways. But they're actually Devotion Harmony. So there's no Heat Wave. 16 boost is actually overcommitting if we play him. If I go call into Fauve into this, it's actually a lot of tempo. And I think we can get a pass out of them. Well, it wasn't that great actually. I thought it was better.
The only good human is a dead human.
Splendid crops this year.
Gliss.
Leave it to me.
She's carrying right now. That's so bad. Part of me wants to play Torque for 15, but part of me just wants to play Skags. But if I play Skags, I'm not really killing anything good. I'm only getting 6, and so I'm wasting a lot. I feel like Torque here is better, but then we lose out on leader. I'm very conflicted on this one.
I'll give you iron balls, you scoundrels!
On the plus side, at least we get to save leader charges, you know? Yeah. Round win, last say, 22 point and counting Skags. I think we made the right call. Grave or Die, thanks for the follow. Nice. Not great. Okay. This is still good points. Maybe we fish for the Whisperer, though. Actually, that's really good. And we got Irving 1717. Thank you as well. We just take the mid round. I don't know. Would you guys heatwave scenario? I'm thinking about we have to. I can heatwave scenario. And then Skags, Tall Punish, whatever. Coming back to Gwent after the depression of CD period drop in sport. Yeah. These things happen, man. Listen. It's going well. It's actually going well. It's in, Gwent's in a pretty good state for considering. But would I say it's perfect? No. But is any game perfect? No. I need this. Okay. Can you share your deck for review? We could take a look at it. Not now, though. I'll rope out hard. Like after the game or something. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I guess I'm wasting a point because I'm probably going to put this back. But yeah, you could send it and then I'll just open it. Or just, actually, if you don't mind waiting. I don't want to lose the link. Am I still considering? 100% I am. I've also just been considering, like, how I'm going to do all this. Like, sort of what the angle is. Like, where would be the best place to put the time? You know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough. It's like, do I want to stream for 5 people, or do I want to put out more Gwent videos that I know make money? You know what I mean? Like, I can't really afford to stream for 5 people, but it's an expectation that I have. You know what I mean? And so that's the main thing. If I'm being completely honest with you, why I'm discouraged about doing variety is because, like, I know you kind of have to go through it in order to, like, get to where you want to be. It's just a matter of, like, when you need that money coming in, you got to kind of do what's making the money too, you know? And it's like, then after you do that, then it's like, how much mental capacity do I have left today to try to do all that other stuff? Also, the thing is with Twitch right now too, is I need to maintain 75 plus viewers to get partnership. And if I do any other game that I get less viewership in, then they're probably going to deny me again. I just got denied the 4th time last night. And so I'm hoping 5th time's the charm, you know? But yeah. Elias466 and Cbacta, thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate you. They're getting a lot of points. I don't even know if we can keep up with this, really. It's probably this here, so when I take circle, it's definitely for skags. Create and play. If I get dryads out, that's really good for the harmony stuff. Create and play 9. Waters are 9. And we didn't miss anything else, so it's definitely the waters.
My name? I don't recall.
It's hard to say. I'm sitting on a lot of points towards the end game here. I don't know. Affiliate to partner, it's like, I mean, I know some people that got it a little easier, but it's not the end of the world if we don't get it right away either. I just want the split, you know what I mean? I want the better splits. And also, the Twitch validation makes it so that, I think we lose by 1 point if it's scored.
Wait, yes, they won't let us talk to strangers.
Okay, if they have a way to tutor him, then we lose by a few more points.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
10 points. Because the amount of points that fall into the treant played was crazy. That's what I'm thinking, is basically I want to go and I want to do that tomorrow for a bit. I want to take tomorrow and not stream. And so that I can get 3 or 4 Gwent videos ready. So that I don't have to worry about streaming and then going to try to make one after. Your last score was 27? Damn. That deck you were talking about, you wanted me to look at, if you want to send it now, I'll have a look at it. Hand buff is not, it's not bad, it's satisfying, but it obviously is vulnerable. That's the whole thing, right? Let's have a look. Okay, you're talking my language now. I don't know if you know this, but this was one of our banger types of decks from last patch. And then Lirio made a couple modifications to it. So this is like right up my alley. Have you seen that video? I did one last season. Ivo ST was actually a really big deal last season. I think my version had Mahakam Pass, though. Mahakam Pass plays really well for the Ivo in a short round. So I would honestly consider slotting in Mahakam Pass over Triss, but that's just me. Her at 10's a little nicer than her at 11, though. Is it on YouTube? 100%. What's it called? Welcome Home Ivo is what the thumbnail says. And so I made a version, and my version had... I had lacerates in there because I was looking for like a little bit of like wide punish with the swarm tech, but I don't think I would run lacerates this time around. But I had Simlas, and I had a Heatwave in there. I had the Ivo, Gord, Rune Mage. I had a Lock. I was running Orbs of Insight with Whisperers, so I had points. That's what I was doing. And I had Elven Seers in there as well, and I was running it with GT here, and GT was keeping the Elven Seers alive and the Whisperer alive. That's how I was getting a lot of my early round points. I had the Sorks as well. But if you run Orbs of Insight with this specific deck, you'd be surprised how much damn value you get from Ivo. It is incredible. So I can understand the appeal for the Bountiful Harvest spam, but it's a lot easier to pull off. You don't even have to really do much to get the orb spam, and all you have to do is pack in the Seers, and you're getting like literally like 8 extra cards in the round. Boom, 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 boom. It was also GT, yeah. What I would do is I'd look at the list that I put up from last patch, and I would modify it more towards your liking. So instead of Oniro, you could put in Telian, and you can maybe cut Triss here. You could slot Heatwave if you want to, or you can put Mahakam Pass, or you could just keep her. I don't really care. I don't think you need Alyssa and to do the whole spam thing, because the Orbs of Insight do that without Alyssa. You know, and you just take whatever harvest you get. But if you really want to do that, that's fine. That works. That's a whole thing. You know what I mean? Instead of backup plans, you could run Orbs, and that's how you'd slot them in for your 2. But it's hard to say. Backup plans by 3 is a nice target as well. But like I said, I just had it that way. And then I had like a Squirrel Peller. I like your Ales. Your Ales are good. Vial makes sense. You don't necessarily need Vial unless you want it for a pseudo thin, but Vial would be good for keeping like these going, so I get that. Vial would be good for keeping an Elven Seer going as well. I had Maxi. It's all pretty much the same. I had Mirana Runestone in the original one, because Mirana Runestone can create a special that creates this like a special, so you're feeding Gord and Ivo all at the same time. Yeah, Alyssa Lacerate would be actually disgusting. But that's getting into like meme territory. Lacerate in general, I felt like I had a reason to play it at the time, but I don't think I need to play it now. Why don't people play? I don't know. I don't think Alyssa or Francesca gets enough love. She has a very high point ceiling, and she's not greedier than other decks that I've seen. So, it's weird. It is weird. Okay. What do you guys want to see next for a deck? Hand buff is kind of cool. I might just do a little modification here. I don't know. We'll see. I don't feel like I like Isengrim's Council that much. I think I like that better. 1 tutor, 1 pull, and then 1 look. because I was just finding like Isengrim's Council was pulling like a 5 provision card a lot of the time, and it was kind of weird.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
How about, I think that would be more suitable for the Golden Necker variant, whereas we're playing just a lot of spells and sort of acquiring our hand buff that way. But I feel like she's kind of goated for hand buff, and if we can play her instead of like a council that's really just playing for 7 points, then that makes sense. Collusion gang, soon enough. We got iPhil88 coming in with the follow, and we got Don Daniel coming in with the Prime, man, and the follow. Appreciate you, man. Where'd you find me? Cut Phil Evangel for something else. What would you cut? He can make a harvest. He can make... we have decent harmony procs off him. What would you cut instead, though? Like, what would you put? Where do they find it? Don't even say this. But yeah, let me know what you guys want to see next. I'm just going to run a quick ad so we don't see one for the next hour. And then I'm going to grab a bottle of water from the fridge as well. I'm kind of needing something other than coffee. Give me a second. Let me know what you want to see, and we'll run it up. We'll run it up for sure. Still waiting on the Twitch viewers to come back after the ads, but let's get it going. A couple games of Bounty, we can do that. I played it once. Golden Necker Mill. I have a video on YouTube of it. The deck is pretty similar now to what it was then. It was cool. It was fun for the day. I don't think I would want to play it again for a while. Even though it has been a while. Okay. Is it just my luck, or does everybody else have the same thing where you queue the counter? As soon as you queue something new, you always queue into the counter of it. That's actually a pretty good hand to start. "15 games in a row. Have we played that much? Maybe. It's been a few hours. Happens every time. So it's not just me. So if I'm complaining, it's for all of us.
Let him forth, Dwan. You stand no chance.
That's not a bad kill.
The simplest methods give best results.
I think I just let this one go. We kill tokens the other way. Can... Yeah, you want this specific deck, or... So I need 6 coins. Die, die. Ew. I can do for 4 here. Well, scenario is done. We still have some depth. Golden Necker, Colgrim, hyper thin, kinda goated, hard to pilot. It really depends on that heat wave, doesn't it? That purify heat wave. Okay, we're back in this. And he's at 11. It's actually better than I thought it was. And I have room to go and take, what's her name? Tamara. Tamara Strenger? Wait, is Tamara Strenger related to Anna Strenger? What's the lore?
Can he come cleanly when you squirming about like that?
I spend 3, I get 4. I should premium her. I can't afford it yet. We gotta wait just a little bit longer, but I think she's actually earned the stripes here, man. I think it's gonna work.
We were not the ones to start this war.
No sense in flipping it over. You're already losing. Whoa, to get 1 back? I think I'm actually doing this.
Coins keep the game running. Clink, clink.
My issue is profit right now, so... There. I won't spill over too hard. So she's related? How is she related? I don't care, 25. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Wait, well, hold up. Do we hit a milestone here? We did! We hit a milestone today, guys. 3,500 on Twitch. Thank you. What's the next goal? 4K now? Nice. No tribute. It's got to be a 2. There you go. Something 2 or 2 to 4, right? Give myself a bit more room to get out of here. Isn't Anna the mother? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Is she? Google? Yeah, that was not bad. Hail at 17 after round 1's pretty good. And I think they're going to play into their trap shit soon. I want to replay Witcher 3, but I feel like you've all seen it enough times that it probably wouldn't be a fun watch for you. Because when I played Witcher 3 before I even started Gwent, right? So it's been so long I can't remember a damn thing. It's probably Caleb.
Freaks are welcome here.
It would be fun. Wouldn't it be like very lengthy? Like, you guys have the patience for that?
I'll do so sword in hand. Oh, late for the best buyers.
Or put... Did I screw up? No, he's nerfed. He's nerfed. So it goes to 9 instead of 10 now. Oh wait, what am I saying? 5 plus... Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Good to see you, Caliber.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you on the ladder, man.
Evil is at work. You can have these sightings.
I'll be here when you're ready. I'm going insane with the bleed. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think it's like not a bad idea.
Aaron has shown us the way.
Do we just take the 18? Do they have a heat wave? Yes or no? I don't know. I think it's still Candle here. I'm gonna hold him, go into short round 3. Oh, it's waylay spam.
I was trained by Clara Larissa
That's
de Winter
crazy. I'm out. Peace.
We shall retake the city that was stolen from us.
Syndicate's so much fun, Rogue. I got the non-interactive thing down pat here. Watch this. Well, damn, we missed a lot of cards.
Swords I smile at.
Yeah, I managed to do that. I think it's actually kind of cool. Is that 2? That really sucks. Look at how much points I would have had on Brute. He's worth like a 20 piece.
Look what we're dragged in. You wouldn't know a real wet for a ghost tar!
And it kills itself off the life is good. I think that one's amazing. I like that one a lot. Waylays with only half the value wins the game for me. You want to do that non-interactive? Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. Oh. We got a nerf bounty, bro. It's too busted. How Hale can play for 29 points for only 9 provisions? It's busted, bro. Oh shoot. Give me a second. I gotta give you guys the deck. There's no guide on this one yet. Yeah, everything that we lose to is broken, and then everything that we play is wholesome. And if we lose the game, the opponent was cheating, and if we win, the opponent was very good, and we're just better. That's how it goes, right? Here, this is the deck. Noel, good to see you. This is the one we're playing right now. I'm happy with it. I don't think I'll change it. The only way you could cheat in Gwent is you can snipe. I think it happens more than people say or think it does, but I think in the past I've let it get to me too much. But I know people do it, and the reason why they do it is because they want to make the streamers upset. You know what I mean? And they want to get a rise out of them, or they want to feel like they're just a better player than them. And oftentimes they can be without doing it, but it happens. It happened a lot to Spiro back in the day. It happened to him like on a daily basis, all day long. You gotta understand, the more viewers that someone has, then the easier it is for that to happen. That's why a lot of the pros, like even Mayamon, will put delay on some of his streams. Right? We don't know, and like other ones could be running with delay too, but they just don't mention it. Right? Because some of them don't even use a mic. They could just be replying to things as they come in. A little delayed, you know? But it happens, man. And it's happened to me, I'm certain. It will happen again. But I try not to take it too seriously, because it's at the end of the day, we're playing a game. It is what it is. Give me a second. My cat's tearing up my carpet outside my room. I can hear her. And so I'm just going to let her in. She doesn't want to come in. Now she doesn't want to come in. Why are you tearing up the carpet to come in, and then you don't want to come in?
Where are you, real witch? Do you think I'd still be staying here?
Who do we got here? We got Panos Alex with the sub. Thank you. Yo, that is insane right there. That is brilliant, right? You're not going to take it? Alright. I thought you were going to take that for sure. And this is going to be a hard matchup to get things to stick on the board. The fact that I'm going first is terrible, right? The only consideration that I have, if you wanted to change this deck a little bit, is maybe putting coarse blacksmiths in there instead of the brawlers, or one-off, so that you have more proactive spending. Sesame 5 or 6 without bias.
Evil's not going anywhere.
Probably 5, or yeah, 5 is, I think 5 is okay. Like, I really love the card, but I think 5 is okay. But at the same time, I don't queue into top 100 matches, and it seems like all Council cares about is what the top 100 faces. Right? So I think that the vast majority of the player experience is not top 100. Only 100 people really have to deal with that. And so most of us don't run into that all day long. A sesame spam. So maybe in the top 100 or top 64 they do, but I think the game should cater a lot more to casuals than it does to pros, because who is trying so hard when there's not even money up for grabs? There's no prize winnings right now. But that's just how it's decided on. People are doing it that way. It's about what's good for the top pros. And so they must know better, I guess. That's all. Do I just pass here and just try to defend this? Because it's running really bad. I think we're just going to pass on 7. So we're playing against SK Witchers. And it's going to be difficult to obviously get things killed with the carryover, but we'll try. Shady Vendor's really good if you have King of Beggars, but otherwise it might not be like that good. Because you're not really playing Rune Mage and Shady Vendor decks because there's no synergy off the Rune Mage stones with Syndicate at all, right? But then you obviously get the extra selections, but there are so many crimes compared to like raid cards, for example, or Scoia'tael spells. There are so many crimes that Shady Vendor often plays for crap that you don't even want in your hand. I feel like this is okay. Maybe this would be nice. Yeah, okay, Shady at a blind eye, it's bad. I agree with that. This looks like actually a very good scoundrel. But I would have to take tribute to decide which one I used. Unless I did this first, which is okay. I think I have space and time just to do one more thing here. But yeah, Shady Vendor by itself is good with King of Beggars, but Shady Vendor with King of Beggars often results in over-profiting, which is bad. Shady Vendor in Golden Necker is really good, but then you don't have King of Beggars, so then you have to manage your coins wisely and have more stuff for profit, which makes it tough. Again, over-profiting is always an issue with Shady unless you go on the range row, but then you don't get any coin back, so you're broke again pretty well. So all it is whatever crime you played plus a 4-point body is what you're getting. Now, Sesame at 6. Sesame at 6, like, it really hurts because the coin management system relies on Sesame. Because other profit cards are too slow tempo to keep up with the modern game's pace. That's like some of the issue that I'm noticing. I gotta watch out for Scoundrel dying. That's the only thing here. We're at 7. Do I want to do it like this? Do we just... I think we just bait it out like this, don't we? We take Great in here. So we could fix the currency situation. Freak Show's, like, it's expensive, but it's really the only spender that we can really go to town with on the one turn when we need to for this type of deck. Because these are contingent on bounty. It's not every day that we're pulling this, and it's contingent on us boosting up a Witch Hunter, right? And then you have... yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Tunnel Drill, you can't spam anymore. Brawler's got nerfed to 5 from 4. So it's hard to get a lot of the stuff you're trying to get out, you know? You don't rip 2 liters on that, you just let it be. Okay. Goes to 7, hits the other one. That's a lot of armor I gotta chip through, unfortunately, but...
The church welcomes all are free to
it's still not enough. Honestly, man, I think I'm good to do this here. So I could start, like, chipping on something else, but... we have an over-profit problem right now. I can fix it once I play the Executioner, but until then, it has to go on for a bit. Wow, 4 hits on Graydon? He ate most of that, thank you. He ate a lot of that. That was sweet. It's gonna have to go on like this. We get that right back. Honestly, we're still spilling over because these will die regardless. Unless they take Vezi. I think I'm still happy with this though. Because we got the 3 right here. We got to play this for the Leo tech, right? We just don't want to get Leo too hard. He's at 8. We have reach. Look, we have reach here. We take these. Jen Skulls, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Give me all that. Yo, if they roll out trio here, it's going to cost like a lot for me, but I think we can defend this. I'm clicking this just in case they pass on me. I need this. We're also card up here. Really? Do we ever just play Scoundrel? 5 armor, though, is kind of intense. So I know what I'm supposed to do.
Nothing loosens reticent tongues like a hot iron.
You almost had me there. We can't pass. If I pass, I lose. If I pass, I just concede, right? Trust me, though. I wanted to pass for a second. Until I thought of that one.
Double be kind and consider it.
Urko into Slander. I didn't have to spend the second bleeding.
Now this is a name.
But 8 rounds down to 4, so does 9, so I didn't waste anything there. This would be one hell of a round 1, wouldn't it? I think Graydon is such a cool card. He's conditional enough that he supports the archetype without being overpowered for the faction. And I've never heard a soul complain about him. So is that a Leo or a trio to play that they're setting up for here? Okay, we can't spill over. So I gotta put some here. 1, 2, and then I get 9 back off this. Or do I just let it die organically and take the extra point here? I think I just let it die organically. Doesn't really matter the way... Okay. Damn it. I guess it does matter. It's gonna be free show, obviously. And we just go 2-4 and we win. But now it doesn't die, so we didn't profit anything. That would have been actually, like, hindsight, right? I didn't know they had that as last card, but... I guess either way you take it, and then you dish a couple bleeding here, and then if they did play trio, then we'd over-profit then. Well, we'd profit back to 9 then. So I could have spent 4 out. Yeah. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Man, oh man, oh man. This is insane. I don't even have... I need this. I need this. I don't have either of them. I think what I'm supposed to do is take her. Because I don't think I can win without her.
Prejudice can carry a high price. They pay it always.
We put back Caleb for now. And... is it Scoundrel that goes? I have last say. It's Scoundrel that goes, in case they have a tall punish, right? Yo, thank you, Swarling, for the follow.
Joe, which one of you wants
Gotta
to
love
die
that adrenaline. Profit 6, boost 9, so we have to hold our stuff together here. 2 for 1 on the spend, we take those. The thing is, if the Heatwave Candle, I want to at least get a couple trades here on the spend, so I think we're spending as we go. There's Trio, it's gonna go Trio Tall Punish. Or Trio Leo. Profit 6, boost 9. He's going super tall. I don't know. Predictions. We win.
One more time. Now, try throwing 3. We are heroes, Mama. Are we not?
How bad do we win? Okay, not crazy. What do we got here? Clutch Daddy coming in with a deck. What would I change to make it better? Let's have a look. Oops. I wish I could just open up links from the stream chat directly, but it doesn't like when I do it. Doesn't let me do it. It's not a hyperlink. What rank are we right now, or what rank is Clutch Daddy? Probably we're talking about Clutch Daddy, yeah? I did the math. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the scene that we can do this, right? You're pro? Okay. I want to believe that Swears is good. Affin for the thin, I'm guessing. Menno? Stations? I think instead of Swears, you put in a Sire, don't you? Or a Seer? Asir? It's, she's this one. Because you could put battle stations back in the deck and then you can replay it, which is actually busted. Instead of just seizing a 3-point card. Right? Take out Swears, put her, the deck instantly gains value and cat. And then what else we got here? I'm trying to show that. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I gotta tab out to the other. I'm still learning all this. Here we go. Fion probably could go. I can understand why you're running Fion though, because you want to have these protected, right? These two and these two, I'm guessing. I don't think you necessarily need to because you're creating so many of them that it's not that important. What I think you should consider though in your soldiers deck is the illusionist play. What I would probably consider doing instead is taking out Fion and putting in Mushy Truffle and taking out 2 4Ps of choice and putting in illusionists, or maybe downgrading something and putting in illusionists, because you have basically illusionists now that got a provision buff this patch. So you're getting 2 extra points out of the illusionists right now, and also a lot of decks are going with point slams, like Witchers and Relics and stuff like that. So you're going to get really good illusionist spawns. And if you don't get good spawns, you're going to get good engines. So I think you should do the illusionists, 2 of them in there, and maybe cut something. Maybe you cut like 1 Lock, 1 Nausicaa, make room for 2 illusionists, and then it's hard to say what you would do. You can consider cutting Vrigif even if you really want to, but the rest of it's solid, okay? But yeah, I would look at... Another thing I'd be concerned about here is that how many tactics do you have in the deck? You've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would actually consider cutting 1 Magni. If you cut 1 Magni and 1 Crossbowman, or 1 Magni and 1 Alba, is probably the move. So you cut 2 of these, and then you put 2 illusionists in, and I think it'll play for more points. And then you have a Seer out, or a Sire out, or in rather, and Swears out. That's a straight 7 swap. And then you'd take out Fion, and you'd put in your Mushy Truffle, and so then you'd have like it stacked that way, and you'd have a lot more value from the illusionists and something else to do in later game. And then you have 2 provisions you can upgrade, because we took out 2 here, so you can look at taking something and just bumping it. If you want to keep it, it's not devotion, so you don't have to worry about, but you could bump in, a 4 to like a 6 of choice, or you can bump, I would probably take out Vrigif and put like an 8. If you put Vrigif in for an 8, it doesn't have to be Nilfgaard necessarily, does it? If consistency is your thing, Marching Orders pulls Menno, which pulls battle stations on the second pull. So you could go for this, because your lowest card in the deck is going to be... But then again, it could also be Magni, so that's not amazing. A lot of this is trash. This is sort of memey. You could do triple battle stations with Anna, or Alyssa rather, which is kind of crazy, but maybe not the move. A 6 to an 8, or you bump up, you take out 1 Nausicaa and Vrigif, and then you get 2 7s. Or you upgrade your Leo to something. But Leo is pretty good. Where's your deck? I know I'm saying a lot of stuff, so here. Stations. Council. I don't think Afan's really good, to be honest with you. I would sooner do... Okay, let's just keep it the way that it is mostly for now. I would do this. Here, I'm gonna move my camera too. I would do this. If you want to keep Leo, that's cool. I don't mind that. That's fine. You have Vigo generally plays pretty well in soldiers. I feel like Vigo is kind of one of those things you probably want to have still, because you could roll Vigo into a Nausicaa or Vigo into a slave driver. The fact that you don't have slave drivers here too is kind of not it. So I would probably look at including these, right? Drivers play for like a lot of points and they're always a topic of discussion for nerfs. So if you want to keep the crossbowmen, you got those, that's fine. I would look at the illusionists in the bottom end here because they're really good right now. Do something like that. And then you can consider dumping Vigo, but I think honestly, if you're playing this way, you pretty much like every single bronze that you're making and you don't mind having a lot of them. What I saw someone doing was playing Portal in soldiers, and I think that Portal wouldn't be bad, even if you have the illusionist, because, well, it's tough. You'd have to have at least have one in hand, so I probably wouldn't do it that way with Portal. I'd probably just go Portalless. 2 battle preps is a must. Operator instead for a... You could do operator, but then you have to get into like coup and stuff like that as well. Unless you just want to have it float and then just make copies of it next round. You could do it that way. That's fine too. I don't mind that. It's less expensive as well. So if you were to go for something like that, first of all, we got to put Truffle in. I'm trying to keep it as similar as it was because I'm not trying to knock your idea. I think it's good still. Menno is here. Sire goes in, Menno in. So we could double play that shit. Decree makes sense because you want to be able to pull if you miss. So I get that 100%. We have Ramon. Don't need Fian. We have 22 and 3. We can actually ball a little bit here. I see in your version you've got the 2 Magni. I don't know how much we need Magnis. I've got 2 thinning here, consistency here, pulling here, pulling here. I find when you're playing a lot of Magnis, you're often bricking them. So I would chill a little bit maybe on the Magni stuff. If I go operator like chat suggesting, which I think is a good idea as well. It's not like my preference personally, but it makes sense for a lot of points because you put soldier on their side of the board in round 1, then you clone it as a guarantee illusionist later. It helps you set up your flanking on the first turn as well if you're going first. So that's cool. We got a 10 and a 5, a 9 and a 6. So if you wanted to keep it the same, I always think Heatwave's good personally, but you have Peller. I gotta respect the Peller. Let's put Peller in there for a minute. Where is Peller? You had Albas as well. Like, Locks would be good here, too. Drive is probably better than Locks. Honestly, I think 1 Nausicaa is fine. One Nausicaa is fine. And then 1 Alba is more than likely fine, because you can clone the hell out of it with the slave driver, right? And then 2, if you wanted to do Peller and 8, that's not a bad idea. But I think you can probably go like 10 and 6. 10 and 6 allows you to put that Vregift that you had in there back in. And then you can just play 10 of choice, and 10 of choice is probably going to be something that... I mean, if you disagree with what I'm saying here, you have plenty of choice. Go to Q, no Heatwave. Why not Heatwave? I think Heatwave would be really good. You in the deck balance? What's the balance? I think Peller goes in, personally. I think you do 1 off, and you do Peller. I think, actually, if we're talking about all seriousness, I think Heatwave is a very safe and healthy option for this deck, because you will run into situations where if you don't Heatwave something, you're screwed. And, for example, a good example of that is Pirates and Crack. If you let their cracks stay, then they're just gonna clash everything that you put down, and none of this shit will stick, and it'll be a terrible time for you. I think it's fine. I think Leo's literally fine. I don't want to pull like a 9 or 8 point slam out of their deck when I'm killing a 12. I want to be able to just kill something. And with the amount of people that are playing Witchers right now for SK and for NR, I think it's actually worth including, like, the Witcher clause. We need Heatwave for scenario, that too. This deck actually looks really solid. Alright, I GPT'd it for you. That'll be 20 bucks. I'm kidding. I got you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna keep that one for a bit. I like it. Back to bounty. Whoops. I gotta make sure it's capturing game capture, not display capture, so that we don't get any sort of lag. There we go. Good luck. Hopefully it works out for you.
Snitches get stitches.
Did he say snitches get stitches? That is crazy. Crazy but true. That's why I love Syndicate, man. They're so, like, raw. We got Tamara round 1, which is good. We have Octavia Hill round 1, which is amazing. So we're not going to be missing stuff right, left, and center. So I'm happy about that. Little bounty kills, cool stuff. It's like actually a pretty good hand. I don't know if I want to spend Graydon early, but it's nice to have Graydon early. I think I'm putting him back for now, to be honest with you. I'll hold on to her, though. Good old Cleaver, the tried and true, you know? Here, we'll do something proactive for actual ones. Here.
Some things can't ever be forgiven.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 for 6. This hand buff carryover bounty deck is so busted, bro. 18 for 6. I can't think of a card that does more. Well, actually, Farseer. But, you know, it's like, it's still pretty crazy. Imagine if she was bronze. Bronze at 6, you play 2 of those bad boys. Then bounty is on top, 100%. Had to leave for a while, just came back, same bounty deck. Yeah, we did a little deck building at a request. We just did that, but playing the same bounty deck we were playing for the last little bit. I think I made maybe one change. We put the Scapegoat in over the Dip of the Pontar from yesterday to today, but other than that, it's pretty well the same. This is what? It's not Colgrim. It could be Colgrim. It might be Colgrim. This is a base power 5. Okay, I'm still better doing this, right? Usually you only see this card in Cultists. Deck Link, the one I just made. Did I just paste it? I think I just pasted. Is it the one we just made like 2 minutes ago? The Soldiers one? Or... It's Colgrim. So if I put her, then she'll snipe behind the defender for bounty, and Graydon doesn't need to actually... It doesn't actually have to target. So if it is Colgrim behind defender, her plus Graydon still wins despite not having Heatwave, which is insane. We take those every single time, right?
The job's a job.
Okay, then you're gonna... I think you have to wait then. I don't think that's the bounty deck.
I live to serve you.
Yeah, I can give it to you after this match. I gotta give bounty to this guy right here, don't we? The only thing I don't like about this deck is the excessive clicking and then the pull after that I often mess up with when I'm just trying to pass my turn. But other than that, time of my life. How many scraps we got? We gotta go and make her premium before the end of today.
Without hesitation.
Okay, so what is it? Is it possibly like a Renfrey Colgrim Ulbrich deck? With the row stacking, so it's telling me like where's your Triss at, you know what I mean? Actual fun deck on the ladder. I think it's Renfrey, Triss, Ulbrich, Colgrim. Personally. Or just Renfrey, Triss, Ulbrich. It might not have the Colgrim. It probably just thins out for the Ulbrich, you know what I mean? I think we Caleb Smurf here.
We will cleanse Novigrad with fire.
I'll just go for clean numbers at this point, don't we? They are range locked, but it's also, I guess dog goes to random, ranged. Well, this is ranged. Deploy, he's not ranged. But then again, this was on melee. This is where they play leader and they overtake us and we can't come up with enough points to win, and then we lose, and then they bleed, and then short round 3 they win. This is probably where that happens.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Me too, man.
No stench more foul than flesh well charred.
That's insane work right there. Do we just pass now? We can't really do much else. Like, you pretty much got it. You pretty much got it. And Sunset Wanderers, I didn't even notice that. Well, yeah, we're cooked. GG's, man. I think we can actually make it happen if they don't have too much removal, but we'll see. One and two. I don't have space for carryover. I'll keep one. I got a few spenders. I don't think Brawler's that insane right now. This is my throw card. Do monsters... not today, no.
No butter.
Can we mess up the flow? Is it worth trying? He's at 14. We can heal him up pretty quick. I don't know if... I think thinning out for them actually helps their strategy a bit more. It's hard to say. Unless it's a Renfrey's gang. Which would be kind of nice. Well, damn. That's a lot of boost right there. There's a lot of boost right there. At least I have the 9. You get it right back. Yeah, don't be taking DMT on this. I will kill it so hard. Okay, good. We take her now. I think we're just pulling into both of them realistically. And it's really hard to say. I don't want to spend more than I need to spend. I think I'm willing to spend Hail if it means I can save Brute for later, because I have Candle spend. Yeah, Luke, we're playing a little bounty. So far, it's going really well with this version. The only thing that I'm having trouble with is keeping points on the board. So I would maybe consider dropping one or both brawlers for the coerced blacksmiths and going from there. Or putting in some kind of cheap 4 provision spenders. Or even just like, I think it's these, realistically. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't want to go too tall here. It does get Candle. Okay, listen. We draw the line at 16 for that. We don't go any taller, but we get our full bank. I think that's the move. Wait, you play Sunset from hand? Wow. That's a first. I definitely think he has Renfrey. Why are you playing Sunset from hand, of all things? You can just let it go. Does that mean Brick City? I'm gonna have to take this.
Our pyres will light up the north.
Let me get the 3 boost. What's nice about her is that if you kill the card that turn, she boosts by 3. So you can actually, like, really cheese it. If you get bounty kills, you get a lot of boost from her. Just pulling the last 3 cards. Understood. So you have to play it from hand. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's not Renfrey and Gang? Because if it was, they would have that. All bricks in hand, bro. Now it's just sideways. I don't know what it is anymore. It's gotta be her.
Evil is at work. There have been sightings.
And then we just save Hill. We just hope that Hale doesn't die, I guess. Like Brute. Okay, I need a unit. Nice. Give bounty, we can. Okay, I'm gonna have to put Slander back too. Nice. Leader's only at 2 right now. Plays out of Renfrey range, which is good, but we'll see. We got Slade Wilson with the follow. Thank you. Now we're playing the discard game. This is insane. Profit 6.
Evil around every corner. Be careful not to step in it.
Just
What is it? 11, right, or 13? On what? Imperial Golem. It's 12 base, isn't it? Or no, it's 13 base. I think it should be 14. Hey, Gwen Soul, how you doing, man? I think I have to do it this way.
But I can't smash
Nice decks. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Bounty lately.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm
Golem's
done with you.
15.
To the fires, Wyndham! To the fire!
I'm just trying to gauge this. I think we win, but it's actually closer than I thought it was.
I never err in my predictions.
Yeah, we take the 19 and just move on. No tribute.
Knowledge is a weapon of great
And then we get 5 here. We hit for 3. So it was not rent-free. Because obviously when we saw this in this, I just wasn't thinking about the Elgaud.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
That self-Vilg was smart. Is there a good Death Wish? My most recent one's pretty decent. The Bounty Boys. Yeah, self-Vilg was genius. I mean, I think that's maybe what you're supposed to do in that deck if you don't have a better option, but at least you have the option.
Blood washes away all shame.
You know what would also be good there? Would be a decoy. But I don't know if it would be good for the whole deck, because I don't really play that archetype. Patricidal, and we go second. Life is good. Let's put one of these back. The fact that we're boosting everything is so nice, man. Let's put we have these two, and we just go crazy with the Brawler on this, and then we just, yeah. For the most part, it's pretty good. I'm going to keep this the way it is, because I think we can play deep with it. We got Static 4 with the follow. Thank you. Oh, this is not what we thought it was. Is this like some all god spam? By the way, some guy played a defender and then a Sucrus and then a Artis and then put the Arnagod beside the Sucrus against me, and I forfeited. And this was off stream. They took it to a new height with buffed artists in there too. So it was like chiseling things down halfway, and then Arnagod was just killing them. So absolutely nothing would stick, and they got that to work by the adrenaline. So the last 4 turns of your game are just 0 points. Boom, boom, boom. You can imagine how stupid that is. It was insane. Ryan, thanks for the follow. But, I mean, you gotta hand it to them. I took out the defender the first time, but then they brought it back with Sigdrifas. And then you got Fukusha for Arnagod, Fukusha for... Yeah, it's OP when it works. I mean, I don't know how competitive it would be, but it's worth a try. What, is this just like Witchers with PF? Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Well, what do you normally play besides monsters? What, like, in what monster deck? Overwhelming? Okay. Well, what other decks do you play? I can't say I love this round 1 either. Do we just go for the bounties, or do we just wait? Just float a Brawler? Let's take the Confession first. And you're stuck? Okay. What else do you play, though? What other factions do you like? Also, someone was asking me a question. I missed it. I remember now that I had a question a couple seconds ago. Something about request review Skellige Pirates. Yeah, sure.
No, pendulum. I'm much better at that.
We can do that after. We take this tribute.
Some things can't ever be forgiven.
This way, now we have carryover here with 2 of these. And then we have carryover with her. Remember, she plays for like 18 points, man. Slaughter Sun, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we hit some big milestones today, man. 3,500 on Twitch. Insane, insane, insane. I don't know if it's setting up a goal for the next goal we got, but we'll see. Manage goals. We got something here. Follower goal. Next goal is 5K, it says. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We're good for it, eventually.
Let's get this over with. You ought to see the other beast.
No, no, damn it!
It's fun, I think. I don't really want to play Golden Necker or Renfree Henbuff that much. It's clunky compared to just the way we can roll it out if we don't do it that way, but the fact that this guy's pumping 41 points in 3 turns is crazy. Old Tunnel Drill was nuts. How do I rate the Syndicate deck? If we're doing like a meta tier list, and it was like S, A, B, C type thing, 1 second. SABC, I would say that Syndicate Bounty in its current state is probably somewhere around, like, this specific deck, I think it's somewhere around A minus. At the very worst, like a B plus. That sucks. I thought I could just play this and it would just profit 3, but it does not. That's bullshit. If I Furco it, it works. I think I'm taking Witchfinder here and I'm just living with it. Share the deck. This deck, yeah, specifically, I could share it right after. I took this to pro yesterday, and it wasn't that bad. I think we only lost once or twice, but we swapped out a couple things, and we flew. Maybe, I think we only lost once, actually, with it. But keep in mind, I started at rank 1 with this. Good. We got Shorn Shomilisto with the follow. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Round 3 hails 2 points. Unbelievable. I think we have a lot of coin carryover, which is cool. I don't need a lot of bounty stuff. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but we got to start doing what we do, you know? Let's see. She pulls 2. She pulls 2. She pulls 1, essentially. And then we get probably the second is here or here, depending on how things go. I don't want to keep her on the board and have her killed on the first turn. I need to at least get 1 bounty off her. A good card to float is probably Hail.
Prejudice can carry
We
a
just
high
pull the one.
price.
We put back
They
probably
pay
the Slander.
always.
I have one too. It's probably actually the Brawler. Just in case. I don't think we need the Brawler just yet. I'll include this in my deck list if I post a video on it. I was thinking about recording for it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I started doing it this morning, but then I'm like, why don't I just stream? I don't really feel like just recording videos right now. Bounty better with Portal. Honestly, the Witch Hunters just got buffed last patch to 5 base power each, which increases the ceiling quite a bit. Well, by 1 point. I say quite a bit, but you think about it. There's you get 2 extra boosts in the deck, so 2 extra points in the deck by doing it that way. And then if you slot in Tamara, you get 2 extra points from doing it that way. So you're actually getting 4 points there. Also, Vigilantes are dying early, so I wasn't getting value off them. Whereas the Extractors, I seem to be getting value from them. Like, we have carryover of 3 on each of these, so every time we give bounty, we're getting 2 free damage at least 3 times. So that's 6 points of carryover into this round. Did you discard a card? Shit. Why? I guess let's get the party started, man. That's a lot of points. This is a 6. Yeah, it's whatever. We spilled. No! That's what happens when I talk too much, man. I wanted to rip leader on that fast and spend candle on this one, specifically not this one. Because now this is like Tall Punish Central. I mean, we'll still kill the damn thing, but it's liability now here. You know, that's not true. You don't need a toxic deck. So remember, we killed a card this turn, so she's going to get 3 for 2 on the spend. So you got to take advantage of these, right? You don't have to. We don't have to do it every turn, but you got to take advantage of it. When it's good, it's good. Eskel version, Zoltan pack with dwarfs, nice. Yeah, I could see that being a good thing. But this guy's just like no unit city. Listen.
Foul deeds thou shalt burn.
5 for 4. I gotta keep her going strong because she's saving the day, really. Candle's gonna get too expensive soon. Profit 1, boost self by 9. Jeez. What's worth some money in the deck? I guess we're just playing. Are we actually taking a scapegoat here? We are. Give me that. Give me that right back. And we killed a card this turn. We get the +3. No shot, bro. 53 points. How much unitless can you really go in this round? Where's the trio? Show me the Leo. Show me the Bear Witcher. Show me the Arnagod. Hail and Candle are carrying the weight of the world, man. There you go. Show me something that's not a heat wave. Bro, it's only worth 5. This is insane work. I guess I'm only getting Brute at this, really. I guess Brute's not going to make much money for me. Here. Oh, we're 16 on deploy, man. 18 with the big points here. We got Roku. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. I'm enjoying life right now. I think he's just trying to set up an Arnagod and then come out with, like, whatever else. Listen, bounty is bad, but it's not that bad, bro. You could play your cards, too.
I can't wait to hear your wicked flesh sizzle.
Well, I might not get another chance to spend. Dun 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 dun. Wherever he is, whenever an enemy, while in hand or deck, or on the battlefield. So I could play this early, right? And we got Anjali Troll with the follow. Thank you. I like how... Wait, what's it at? It's at 2. 3. I gotta actually be able to kill it. Wait, I have those things. See, we can get the extractors. Hey, you guys are spamming right now. Let's go, baby. Keep it coming. Thanks for the follows. Okay, let me cook here for a sec. We got Pagom coming in. Nak Brita. Thank you, guys. 76 to 7. I don't know. It's like they could have just the craziest Scorch setup and then they ping something down. There's a lot of things that can go on right now. They could have a professional. Yo, I think this guy's actually doing some unitless shit with Scorch. It just looks like you're going a certain way, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna play around it. Okay? We're gonna play around this right now. And
I can't smash it.
that's 18. I think it's actually like this for now. And then let me get the 5-er. If they pull out like 70 points in one turn, I'll probably retire. This board's nice. I like running it with Syndicate because it's got all the coin and stuff. It's interactive as well. It's not my favorite board, but it's cool. It's clean. Is that the best we got? I guess we got... Yeah. Don't need to worry about a tribute. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Do we win this? I knew they were sitting on some points at the end. Deck list? Absolutely not. You think I want to play against this? Give me a sec here. Here you go, you deck vultures. Deck goblins, take your feast. It's a lot of fun, man. I like this deck quite a bit. But listen, if I haven't made the deck guide yet, it will be on the way. And if someone else did it first, I mean, I can't coin it. It's already been done. But you know, this patch, this seems to be the version that's looking pretty good. We tried a few things. I think I tried Heatwave. Morels could be a consideration as well. I don't know if Vice is dead necessarily, because if you look at the keyword Vice, there's actually a lot of good cards still, right? Akarantia and Zora are both amazing cards. Regardless, this did get a provision nerf, but it's still a good card. Like, these two are good, this one was never good. So when you talk about the word Vice, notice how Sesame doesn't even come up. Sesame is a supporting card to Vice. Spending is obviously a thing. And so is Gallo. But they don't, it's like, you don't necessarily need those in order to, you know? Like, there's still other ways to get profit. If you look at this here, Pickpocket in line pockets fills your bank from 0 to 9 in one card. The Notorious Bunny with the follow, thank you. Like, this card in line pockets is like actually the same price now as Sesame, so you could just run Pickpocket and do really well. You could send your bounty deck for review. Yeah, someone send the bounty deck, someone send the Pirates deck that you were talking about. We'll review them real quick and we'll hop back into the ladder. I'm just gonna use the restroom. And I'll run an ad so we don't have to see them for the next hour, so no interruptions when we're watching when we're looking at the decks together. So let's do a 1-minute ad break, and I'll be right back. Okay. So what do we got here? What do we got? Skeleton Pirates update deck list or Warriors? Well, I'm waiting. I had a couple people ask for deck reviews. So if you have them, send them quick before we queue. We'll see what we have to do this patch here. I think you could take Bounty to 2,500. Realistically, I do. Someone can. Maybe I won't, but I'm definitely sure. If you just buckle down and you're just grinding it and you're focusing, 25 shouldn't be impossible. You know what? I think it'll be pretty good. Like, you could pick that as one of your top 4s and feel good about it. Am I not gonna get the decks? If not, I'll just keep running. We got 27 days left of the patch here. Yeah, if we continue this pace, we'll actually have a pretty good season. I think that the key is to really get in, But if you're looking to climb, I think the key is to really just stay in pro, honestly. If you could roll over into pro between the patches, then you've already done placements and you can exceed 24 pretty easily. Instead of going into pro from and then having to work up, I guess it would be fine if you just didn't lose games on your way to pro. Oh, look, shit, we got one we don't have. Let's go. That's been a while since that's happened to me. Trying to figure out when my buddy's going live later, because I just want to, I'm gonna call him in Discord just to make sure he's around when we're done. My buddy's first stream ever today, and we're gonna try to get him to Twitch affiliate on his first stream. But now I think he's getting camera shy and he's like going offline when he said earlier he was ready to go soon. I'm not ready to stop, but I just want to make sure he's good to go when we're done because I want to raid him. Yeah, he's playing the whole not answering the Discord. Yeah, okay, Lottie. I know he said he had plans today, but he said he was gonna be back around like 1 or 2, and it's like 5 p.m. What's his nickname on Twitch? I actually don't know if he's even created the account yet. Right now, his name is Idle Hands Collect on YouTube with a Z on hands, and he makes YouTube shorts about opening Pokemon packs and seeing if he gets some high rolls, like IRL openings. So that's what he's into, and what he's gonna do is he's gonna stream tonight. He's already announced that it's his first stream, but he was intending on streaming on YouTube, and I convinced him to make a Twitch so that we can raid him. And I told him like multi-stream is the way to go. So I think he's working on it. That's probably why he's not answering right now. Either that or he just had to step out for a bit, but I don't think he's gonna flop on it. So I'm gonna keep going basically until he hops on later. Like, it's 5 right now, and he's supposed to start at 8, but if we hit 8 o'clock and he's not on, then I'm gonna give him like one last phone call, and then it's like too bad kind of thing. But I think he'll be on. Just drew a full bronze hand versus clock. Damn, son. This is not half bad to start. We just start like this.
My mom needs my help.
I don't know who's favored here, honestly. I'm just gonna play it out and see how it goes. Space Cowboy with the follow, thank you. Caleb should never be good later. He should actually be terrible later. So I think we just have to use him here. Spend 3, get 4. Bleed, bleed. My voice is feeling shot. Raymond, thanks for the sub. One of the things about streaming is like you talk a lot. Once per turn, huh? This way at least I get pretty well healed hail. That sucks. Philip's annoying. Philip? Yeah, he's pretty annoying. Our deck can kill Philip fairly easily, though. He doesn't need a nerf, because he's kind of a staple card to make that archetype good. Like, you have to understand, he's annoying, but it doesn't mean he's busted. He's busted if you can't answer him, but it's not like they play defender anyways. You just need one instance of removal, you know what I mean? Or a lock, or something. And any serious deck would generally have one. And if you reserve it for that, all the better, right? They still have to pull him. They still need, like, Zeal on him through playing a Vampire first. Like, it's a lot of stuff that they have to do in order to get it to work, so... how do we even bleed this? Bounty. Well, I think we're talking about status Nilfgaard, right? How they want to nerf that. But bounty's countered by a lot of stuff. Bounty's countered by pirates. It's countered by sometimes siege. It's countered by this. It's countered by PS. Do you give us ball for free? Oh, you do? Oh, that's really bad. This is where Heatwave would be nice. You know what? I don't know. It's going to be a long round if I don't... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this to give some intent. And then maybe we get more commitments here. But both of these is kind of scary. That's one lock. The same thing as lock gets poisoned. You know what I could do, though? Should we just play ball? I feel like long round we never win this game. And I actually don't know what the best approach is to win this game. So I'm thinking that we just kind of... we go in a little bit more. Yeah, I gotta deal with, like, Admiral, Emir, Dames, Philip. No. There's a lot. Usurper, maybe. Joachim. I don't mind taking Scoundrel in round 2. Because we could mill this out. We might get one of these, though. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't need to win the round. So I'm going to take Scoundrel here, because he's a really good lock target for them. And then it's actually playing for, like, negative points anyways. I'm hoping that short round Brute, Hail, plus her, maybe, is good. And then if I can get Leader here. They move that to that. Okay, sure. Part of me wishes now I had Gradient access, but I think it's fine. I think later. Drop the 2 suns. We draw 1 sun. Do we just take the carryover from her? This is at 9. They might shift focus if we play her. Honestly, I'm going to take the profit here, just so I don't lose it. I'm trying to think of just the best line here. I don't know the best line. It's all about just, like, you know? So, we'll see. I can't Graydon. Graydon would have been a savior, but they just get it right back from Leader, so... If I can get Philip here, I'm happy with that, too. We don't. Ball, Fane. Yeah, I need to play better, basically. He's at 11 only. PS Control has engines. They have berserkers. They have the machines, right? The chariots. Yeah, you scared of that Graydon. That's why you probably think I'm still here. Let's be honest.
Coins keep the game running. Clink, clink.
I'm putting him back. I just want to spend her. They won't lock both in one turn. We need to force to use leader, but we also need to force to use a lot of things. They're not really going to get a good leader in round 3. Hail only plays for like the 1 point plus whatever on them, so 46. Here's what I think we do. This might actually do it. And then she goes up in value. Probably here. 3. Just one of those. It's really not that close, which is the crazy thing. You poison out to 13. You get a 7, 4, 4, 9. I think we go all in here.
Hit them, flog them, burn them, for goodness!
And then we take her for 2.
Generals? I can trust every last one with my life.
Evil is at work. Having sighted us.
I get the leader, but that was expensive. At least I have Candle to boost a lot. They do have to play first. Graydon and Slander's not bad. Both don't perform that good. They should be performing well right now. I don't think there would be a reason for them not to right now.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
We don't have enough points.
I still hope they'll paint a picture.
It's got to be this, right?
The church welcomes all.
We hit for
All
7.
are free to convert.
Get the 1. They threw away coup with Renegade, I think. Yeah. Well, they did not throw away coup. They must have coup, and then they
He's up to
They threw away something else.
something too.
I think they might have cut Admiral for Renegade, which is reasonable.
No, but I can't smash, eh?
A for effort. Watch no units in the deck. That would be crazy.
I shall flog them into submission. That's a nice ring.
Yeah. Came down to the last coup. If they didn't have Renegade, they wouldn't be able to get their Joaquin back, and if they didn't get the Joaquin back, then they wouldn't have been able to do that. So we actually would have won had they not had Renegade, which is crazy. Renegade is kind of crazy. So, how do they share the deck you created? Just post the link in the chat. If it doesn't work, you might have to send it on Twitch. If you're not on Twitch, then you'll have to send it on Discord.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
And by Discord, I mean DM, or you could just put it in deck sharing and tell me it's there in the server. Another imposter ball. Jeez, man. Bounty Plus is good. We play Scoundrel early. This is good to have. This is good to have. This is good. Like, a lot of the stuff that I have is really good, but it baits out early removal. I feel like she's too expensive right now. I have to win the round without killing myself. You know what I mean? If we have too much golds in hand round 1, we have nothing left for later. Got a link to Q's Discord. Hey yo, Poisesto? I'm gonna pretend like you never joined the Discord and left it. I'm gonna pretend, bro. Actually, I don't even know if you were in it to begin with. But link should be in the bio of my Twitch. It should work. Listen, I'm gonna pretend you didn't give up on me, bro. We can kill this, and we have to kill it all. This is so bad. Why don't we just do it?
I was cooking soup, bloody damn potions.
Was that the move? I think it was the move. Oh shit, now we're over profiting. That's okay. It's okay. We scoundrel. We'll make it work. These are only good with dames and these. I really needed a brawler here. Yeah, Luke, we'll catch you soon, man. Thanks for popping by. And we're gonna keep it running for a little while, guys. Actually, I could just take a dame out here, could I not? Nice. We could break the pack, minimum. That'll probably be the first lock. That's petty of them.
I wonder what Mercenaries will have captured this time.
Roping every turn on you. That's a lot of charges right there. I have nothing to... Okay, listen. I hate doing this over profit nonsense, but I have to. Just get it over with. And it's at 1. Let's leave it like this for now. Admiral comes to play.
I want every ship ready for inspection.
3 statuses on this bad boy. Yeah, for sure I'm purifying. But before I do...
Magic sows chaos.
I got a good grading lined up. You've been in the game for 20 minutes? I guess hang in there. It's almost over. It's going to be a 3. 3 is not bad. We can't let them poison. At the very least, I have to take away the poison. Because if they get a cheap Fangs on me, the Fangs is going to just kill our round.
A superb specimen, truly.
It'll go up to 7 soon. This is okay. But it makes me have to spend a little to stay in this, and they're going to want me to as well. The thing is, I think I actually don't mind if they pass here, given what they've played. Because I bled in to ball better before without seeing this much early. And they're not going to have this in round 3. None of this in round 3. They know this too. They have to play.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
Points. We don't Furco here, we just take Confession. And I just want to let them know that we're in that range. You're not passing here. You're gonna keep going here, which is the crazy thing. You have to keep going here.
That's the right shot.
16 points now, I think, is our time to go. If we do this right here, if we do this right now, I think we're gonna be able to get leader from them.
Knowledge is a weapon of great power.
I lose 2. There we go. There we go. Actually, that's huge. That's huge.
No need to be angry, Instructor.
15 points? By 10 aristocrats. Rosa is like, that's the craziest Rosa I've seen in my life.
4 inches of steel couldn't solve.
How did they know? I have so many cards that could do that. Oh my god. That's too bad. I thought I'd for sure have a perfect bluff there. That's insane. Had you hostage for 25? Yeah, I agree with that. If you're gonna forfeit, just do it. Don't just, like, stick around and drag it on, you know? Like, we can all just move on. If I take that last game and just didn't go in that one card right there, I think it would have been fine. I was just relying on, like, bluffing to kind of help me with that matchup because I didn't think it was favorable at all. And I thought they would really want to use... I thought they'd really want to use that order on Rosa, too. I need a brawler. I think this goes for now. We could save them for later. This is really good. I need, like, literally need a brawler pretty bad, though. Let's just do one of these, then.
Devil's handmaid.
Yo, Ez, what's up, man? You just wake up? I was name dropped by who?
Listen well.
Do I even want to see this? It's the worst social media platform that exists. Okay. So it was actually a nice thing said about me. Unless you're talking about some comment about me. Three. This is good. Yeah, that platform hates me, bro. That platform hates the kid. But it is what it is.
Don't you pester me.
We're at 8 right now for blood money. Is it ever just Kurt?
You shall confess all in due course.
Did I have my $30 game? No, he never replied that day, and I haven't seen him since. But he's usually here.
Great deal more for you.
So we never got to do the 1v1 $30, but it's all good, man. I've done it with him before. We did best out of 3 for I think it was like $50 actually, like a week ago, so we had our fun. Now Flaminica will suck, trust me, I have a squirrel. I'm in this like weird spot where I can't, see what I mean?
They want the pious to see which is birth.
1 and 2. Probably just put back 1 and 2. Take this so I don't spill over too much, right? Because then Caleb's good. Yo, Ez, have you talked to Lottie today? He was here earlier. He's going to do his first stream tonight. I'm trying to raid him when he gets online, but he didn't reply to my call. I just want to make sure he's all set up and good to go on Twitch. Could you check with them if he's on? I'm looking. Okay, there he is. Okay. Doesn't bounty become boring after the 54th? I mean, if we can get there, I'd be happy, but I don't know. It's always more fun to win, I guess, than to lose.
A special pie for you, Chappelle.
There we go. Simon, thanks for the sub as well.
Show you how blood spilling's done.
Whatever you play, I will kill no matter what is the motive here. This game is lagging, by the way. It's not the stream. It looks like it's lagging. This is the best we can do. We overprofit a little bit, but actually, no, we can fix it. We can fix it. Actually, what am I talking about? We don't even kill the damn thing. It's a sad story. What? My mental math is shot? I don't know how to count? Oh, Melusine kills it. Big chillin'. Unless they're smart enough to move, which they probably will, right? They might let me have it, though, because they don't necessarily want to win round one. They just want to get Melusine carryover. At the very worst case, we'll play Freak Show and we'll just get it all fixed. If they lock your spenders, we do have Kurt, so if you wanted to, you could take out Kurt and put Cockstein. It would be an even swap. Yo. Yo. I'm playing this 100%. Oh, we have to actually click here on the 2. Or actually, I could have taken a 1. Shit. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. I think we get out of this for one more turn. You're right, the Mellow will not kill it. The 1 armor, because I never play it for that reason, but it's actually really good. Berserk 6, right? Might as well just add to the pile, right? That's the best we got. Speaking of squirrels, I have a pretty good squirrel myself. But I think it's bait. To me, it looks bait. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different uniques. 5. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7, 8, 9. Yeah. It depends on how they play this. I've got a fairly good defending hand. Profit and boost. This is like already worth enough points. Almost 20. Well, more than 20 if you consider candle spending and stuff, but... You think it's rent-free?
How dare you, foul swine!
There's no indication that it's not rent-free. They're just holding their leader much better than the regular rent-free player, so maybe they just want to save it for messengers only kind of thing, and you know, that's it. The only competitive, yeah. But they could just be trying to have fun. Like, and just play something different. Novellin's an interesting tech here. Okay, so that's what we're doing, right? Alright.
Evil is at work. There have been sightings.
My chat's gone boo-boo? Oh, on the side, yeah. Hopefully it comes back to normal soon. I think some of it might have to be like related to when I flip screens.
We pay her with reverence.
11 damage. Coins excess.
What is my dar doing here?
6 coin. I spend 1 coin here. And I deal 6. It's 6 back. Fills the bank. Which deck list? I think I might have copied it from my last copy paste. So try that and see. Nope, that's the Reddit link that Ezra sent me. Give me a second. After this game, I'll send it to you again. There we go. I gotta play a certain way because I'm not letting them take Flaminica back. And I can outpoint the Melusine backup plan because it's only 16 and I have 19. What's nice is if you can heal Hail all the way before you take the Tamara play, then you get an extra point off them. Otherwise, you lose that point. So if you can, try to. But if there's nothing else to do, then just take her. Favorite decks at the moment? Honestly, in this patch, it's too soon to tell. But I've been enjoying this one because it's been comfortable. There's the Facusia. You think I have Marils? Then it's done. The game's over. It's rent-free, right? there's no chance in hell that it's Compass, right? So I don't have to worry about Melu. So I don't have to worry about Squirrel, right? I don't think there's any specials. None yet. Okay, I've got the one. I've got the one. Let's go, baby. It's not direct damage. Shit. Well, that was fun. I think we still lose. I don't know. We'll see. Renfrey and Gang play for too many points.
This mess
Wait, so there is no Gang? What? Now I'm worried that you're pretending it's Renfrey and you've got Compass. But if I squirrel, then you still find something else that outpoints me. That sucks, but we're gonna have to just do this and play 18 points and hope it's 19 points and hope it's enough and take one here. We've got 20 points on the last play. They're getting 1 plus 2. They did it. They literally played the mind game. That's insane.
Nonsense, Mark. No, but I can't smash it.
The prophecy has been fulfilled. Holy. Shh, damn, bro. That must be getting you kind of far, no? Oh. Well, maybe not. But still. He's gonna play most people with that one. I don't know if the mind game is worth less points than Renfrey, though. You know what I mean? Betsy and so on. I've seen stuff like this. The deck, right? You guys want the deck? The squirrel would have been clutch, but I got played, man. That should be the deck that we're playing right now. It's my sister's birthday today, by the way. The one that made me the Geralt. My only sister. She turns 33. So if she's watching, happy birthday. I already talked to her this morning. But shout out, Shelly. Yeah. Shout out to my sister. Oh, what are we hopping back into here? Should we just hit peak again and kind of go from there, or what? I feel like we have to try to drag. Let's just drag this to peak, and then we'll time it out, and we'll try to do some of that this season. Where do I live? In Ontario.
respect
Ottawa,
nothing human.
capital, Canada. How do we do against this deck? I think we just literally come out swinging with the Witchfinder and just go from there, like boom, boom, boom. Like we play everything, we push, we push, we push. You're in Ottawa too. Which area in Ottawa? I think you're capping, by the way. This can go back for now. That's too good. It's cold today, yeah. Grew up near South Keys. I'm in the east, or I'm in the west. I'm in the west. Damn. Even if I do play her, it's not working. Ah, we can grade in. Do you new Pat stay? Nope. Do not know that person. I don't go out to the east end. There's not really a reason to if you live in the west. I can't kill at 6 or at 7.
Manticore venom should do the trick.
I could do one of these though. Maybe you're right about that. It's not a bad strat at all, but now we have to go for a purify. No, I'd love to go. I think that would be really cool. I just don't know if there'd be enough people like to do like a little meet and greet tour. I'm not like that popular. But it would be nice to meet up with a few people if I were to come by, you know, I could just say I'm coming by and then some of the locals in that area, wherever I went, we could definitely do something, you know? That would be cool to me. Do we need to have... I've got the spender. I think I just really need... Purify. At least to, you know, put more pressure on them, right? Freaks from Italy. Awesome, man. Welcome in. Witchfinder Beth for Athene. That's a really good call, actually. Yo, I like how they have a 7-point tree that they specifically tailored for this. That's nuts. Well, the show must go on, and we got him to help us out. I think we just have to try to remove the dryads, don't we? Yeah, Athene will absolutely murk us.
The forest holds many secrets.
Well, damn, eh? Freak Show is pretty good here, too. I could just go bleed central, though. Realistically, it's not that big of a deal. Like... we can just do one of these, really. I promise you it's not that big of a deal. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that one 3 times. I'm just having fun putting bleeding on stuff. My bad. Yeah, I know. I messed up, dude. One, two, three, they lose. Three, but they lose 3, but they gain 1. I actually, like, the bleeding right there that I did, the 2 extra points, like, costed me quite a bit. I could play this right now, but I don't necessarily want to. They lose 3, they gain 1. So I gotta do this then. That's okay. They lose 4 now, they gain 1. Wait. Then it ties. Am I stupid? Okay, we got rewarded for it. Three, 6. I need them to spend more here.
Devil's handmaid.
Nice. Against the hill deck, probably Patricide of Fury of some sort. Okay, we get rewarded for the mistakes. We can go on like nothing happened. Sahil, I know Lirio has a good Sahil deck. If you guys haven't seen Lirio on YouTube, just type in Lirio Gwent, L-E-R-I-O, and he has a good Sahil deck. But you're gonna have to look back probably about a month. Do we like, actually... I don't know if I even like giving them this opportunity to tie, if I'm being completely honest. Maddie, you can also, yeah, post yours. That's a late-ass Aquan. I guess since that's what we're doing now. Here.
Coins keep the game running. Clink, clink.
1 and 2. I'm just going for like a 2 here. They gain 1. They have to play the last card. If it's too good of a card, then I don't play. Oh wait, I can't do the Ethne play that we were talking about earlier. I messed up because I played Finder. 41. And we don't have to spend anything. $18-point hail is gonna slap here, for real. He's at 16 right now.
Taking up at ease. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
Brawler kills this. We don't 2-0 though. I just need to push out everything. Rocker, thanks for the sub. Give me like a Simless, please.
Watch yourselves. You'll never be safe.
Or Gord. Had I spent there, I actually would have won the game. No way.
This moment, I've seen it already.
If I just like went all in with all that stuff, that would have been crazy. This is looking really bad actually right now. Could have kept him. I was hoping for this combo. No. Maybe I'm all bountied out for one day, I guess. Man, had I just cranked everything in round 2, we would have won. That was on me. I'm all bountied out. I'll show you the updated version of this. This one's looking pretty good. Thank you, man. we'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work out, or at least if I'm having trouble after like another month or two, then I'll probably move to like a part-time job somewhere. And then if I'm having trouble after a couple months of that, then I'll probably have to, you know, just put the whole goal aside for a little bit. But until then, let's do the best we can. I start school again in like 5 days now, so I think at the very worst, working part-time and then doing this full-time and then doing school would be my plate pretty full. So I'm hoping that we can get away with just doing like that at most, and yeah, I think it would be nice. Show you the deck here. This is what I'm working with right now. I took out Imlerith and I put in Parasite and Deregare, and then I took out one of the selections, and I'm finding that this is a little bit better, but one of the issues that I'm finding regardless with the deck is that it's hard to get a Fables transform. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's hard to get a Fables transform. So she's not always getting that value. The thing is, I don't know if it's ever supposed to. It's an expensive tutor otherwise, but it's cool. We could transform something like this if we needed to. There's really not a lot. Like, I could see... What is our target provision? Why not play Tome? Because I am playing Tome. Other Tome? What, at 6? That's not the... We don't need an artifact, though. We actually don't even have, like... You're saying Tome instead of land. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Tome instead of land. Well, the thing is, I was trying to make something work with land because it got the buff, right? Just fabled into Golden Necker in last round, yeah. That's the problem, is... Tome is better for just whatever, but at least this doesn't give them a card back. I just don't have an actual target. Maybe we can find one. And we can tweak it. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a card type special. The problem with this, man, I wouldn't mind like a Wolfsbane. And then if we just think it's bad, we could swap it. But realistically, we need monsters at 7 that we could swap for. I put Parasite and I put Deregare and I took out Imlerith. Just to see how it went, and I've only played like 1 or 2 games with it, and we did alright. Well, we did pretty well. Ways to play Golden Necker with no artifact. Golden Necker has Land of 1,000 Fables, and it has 2 Megascopes. Come on, guys. And it has Tome, which is the target one. So we've got 4. And I have 2, 3, 4 specials. Wolfsbane into Marigold sounds like a sad story. I think what we need to do is we need to find a 7 provision special that's a monsters one in order for it to be good. And there aren't. This is how we have to figure it out. If it's going to be neutral... it's got to be a unit, right? It's got to be a neutral unit. And most units neutral. So 9s would be good. Half of the 9s would be good. Half. Try Wolfsbane and get your Triss Marigold yourself. Maybe it's just me. It could be just you coincidence. It is RNG, but the thing is, look, a 9, what would be nice is Yennefer Conjurer would be sick. This would be sick. This could be good. This wouldn't be bad. These wouldn't be bad. Right? But let's just call them a 10-point ceiling. Ciri would be cool. What I think we should do, realistically, is play Mata instead of Fables. Or it's probably Mata instead of Fables, realistically. Ciri, I don't think it's not necessarily like the best deck for Ciri. Because how would we keep her alive without Vile? I could tech for her, and we could just do that, but I still don't think it's, like, as needed. We could take Tome for Golden Necker, though. What I like about Fables, though, is Fables allows us to play Decree. You know what we could do, too? Is that doing the most? Bibliu, thanks for the follow. Or Bibaloo. Mata gets Golden Ecker guaranteed, but Mata adds turns in the round for Witch's Apprentice. And also, Mata doesn't give them another card. And then if we decide we don't need to use Mata offensively, we can just throw her. But Tome would be a dead card otherwise. And if Mata misses Golden Necker, Mata also gets this. Like, all the good stuff. Triss also got buffed for Unicorns. Do you think it's worth trying Ciri? I feel like Ciri's more coin abusey. That's kind of what I'm going for with this one. Maybe it's not an actual selection. Maybe it's just another ale. Two specials, 3 specials. I kind of need another one. This plays 9 for 5 on a defense bear after we've done. I think the 9 for 5 bearification is a good tech. That's the worst case scenario, right? But then the best case scenario is like Masquerade Ball. Ideally, it's great, but situationally, they'll pass. Triss Butterflies doesn't pull for Golden Necker. Pred Dive's not bad too. Parasite was good though. Parasite was good. What if it's Parasite over the lock? Unless I want control option in the form of Cyclops. I could still fit Cyclops. I could do Cyclops lock, but I kind of need more specials too. I could also do Maxi. Well, Parasite's guaranteed 6 points because you could use it defensively. Right? It's all the same. But this is just a nice body for Sabbath if we need it early. Yeah, the rationale though is like if you were to choose Parasite, it's only to make your Golden Necker better. I think that he's a better card in general. But what my objective would be with Parasite is to kill whatever they play instead of lock it. So if it came down above 6, then it would suck. Right? TMCG 1990 with the follow, thank you. I like the lock, I just don't like a lot of my 5p options. I don't mind like a Pred Dive, because I think it might actually get value. I think what would be the most consistent value is probably this. I just don't want to randomly blind pull this, so I think we have to play Golden Necker round 3. And I still wonder if it's Ciri here. I also don't necessarily... The thing is, too, I would like to run Vile for her. Because she sits in at 5-point removal. But I could always, like, Crystal Sculler. Let's just keep... I think I have it, right? Oh, didn't save. Didn't save. Shit. Okay, I know what I did. So we took this out. Because it's not really the... It's maybe not the deck for it. Maybe it's a force, right? We took that out. I took Toad out. Because I want to try buff Ciri at least once, and I think she could be good. We're taking out what it was Parasite plus. We're putting in a second Ale. And then we have Verification. I guess we could just reduce a scenario to 5 points at the end of the day, right? I didn't put Vile, I ended up taking it out. Because I have no room for it. And I don't want to pull Vile necessarily when I want to pull Scope. But I wouldn't mind doing it either. Because it's actually a... It's not bad. It's just none of this I can cut because we need the 2, 4, 6, 8. So the bottom end's pretty staple. So if I were to put Vile, I'd have to like cut Drag Array and upgrade or something. And I don't know. It's pretty tight. If we end up cutting Ciri, then we could put Vile and something... Well, no. Because then we'd need like bigger stuff. Which is okay. I don't think you need to necessarily dump it early. Right? Maybe we're going too crazy if we dump it in first round. Pirates Cove. Oh, here, let's move it over. So remember, just like one of each would be ideal. 1, 2. The lock could be important. We could put Golden Necker back because I'm pretty much confirming it. Unless we just want to hold them so we can pull these instead. We have Decree though. Decree, honestly, the hand is really good, but not when we're going first. Nice. Necromancy, we can't use Necromancy because I'm bringing them everything back already with the tome. YouTube Gwen official. What? Yo, is this Akarancha poison? No way. It might just be. I know, not guaranteed. We'll have to see like 2 or 3 more cards. Novigrad, these 2 cards are the same so far.
Remove his cowl, then his ears.
Either way, it's going to be tough, because I don't know how we're going to get value out of this.
Quick, move those hooves! We'll both be hammed.
It's looking like they both run those too. I didn't give up, but they passed. I actually have a really good tome. I'm gonna put this back for now. We didn't take a Griffin yet, so this is actually really nice. Round 3 tome basically means Griffin plus, like we got all 4 out perfectly, and then I have everything left over. I just don't know how you bleed this. I feel like they're gonna have so many points. Mill decks are decks that essentially pull cards from your deck to either the playing field or the graveyard, so that in the late game you don't have any cards left in your deck, and then because you don't have any cards left in your deck, they're able to pull their cards, so then they have more cards than you have, and you have nothing to play. That's essentially what Mill does. Yeah, this is my deck, bro. Respect.
Well played.
Probably kills Ethereal here, though. Yeah, we could decree it, which is nice. It's just about, like, timing it in such a way that they can't remove it in one turn. Yeah, no problem, no problem. The reason why mill decks get a bad rap is because people like to play their cards, and when they don't get an opportunity to do that, it's just kind of a cheesy way to win the game. For a lot of people, you know? But I could see why it would be satisfying. That's not how you want to do it, but I can understand. You should have sooner taken the Fist Tech, no? That's probably was and should have been my Riptide, but it's not the end of the world.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
It could also be a lock.
I do not mince words on principle.
My deck has Tunnel Drill. It has Tunnel Drill, it's got 2 Fist Techs, it's got 2 Mutagens, it's got a Neuromancy. And so you use the Fist Techs to get double turn Drill. So if he poisoned the Griffin, then he could have just drilled out the Ethereal. So that tells me he probably doesn't have Fist Techs. Or they just didn't think of that line. Candle, it's all the same here. They're going to get good value off of Jackal. They have Purify in the deck too. There's probably going to be a Cockstein coming out, so I can't just float Siri. And I want to play this before it gets more value. So we just do that now. But if you locked Drill before with Ethereal, probably could have stayed unless they had single turn poison, which is not impossible. But it would take Akarancha, which would take another turn to set up, or it would take a Salamandra Hideout. So depending on if they have Salamandra Hideout available, they could have set that up instead. I don't know. They're probably just playing as to how I'm playing. There's the Akarancha. Maybe I should have saved this for that, but it's hindsight. It would have just done this anyways. This round's just about how much can I extract, you know what I mean? What's my top card in the deck?
Music marries cultures, connects folk to one.
Tome. Novigrad would have been a really nice verification, by the way. This would have been solid. Imagine turning a 13 provision location that has resilience into 5 points. So they did have a Fist Tech. You see what I mean? And they ended up taking the Griffin anyways. Look at it. Look at this value. It just sucks that if they do pull into... Okay, good. Good. Play it. I'm still bleeding, dude. I can't play this Siri yet because I know they have Cockstein. And I was waiting for them to get Akarancha so they couldn't single turn poison the other Siri. The problem is, if I have to, in order to do this properly, I have to bait one of them. I don't think they can both ever stick. Because if I play this one first, then I potentially brick unicorns later. If I play this one first, I find out really quickly if they have Cockstein. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to play this one first. Forgetting about the Thrive curve, too. Like, it doesn't matter that much. It's if you purify this, let me know. And if I can't get my resilience, let me at least get my card back. And at the very worst, this plays for 8 points in round 3. Plus Thrive proc.
How's you doing business for you?
So right now, things are actually looking up for, like, pretty hard for me right now.
You talked enough.
I should have put them beside each other. Well, it's not like it matters. State of the deck. Yeah, Maxi would be a good one. Well, I can't play these. I can't play these at all. Okay, so they're teching up for the Vice Slam. We pass here and we get it. We actually get it. I'm pretty bricked up right now, yeah. Look at this. We get 8 points carryover, and then we get the card back in hand. We save it. Really good bleed. Risk-free bleed. We get Akarancha, Tunnel, Novigrad's out of the way. Candle's expensive. And we got one for the pair. 2 for the pair. This is bricked, but she's kind of trash too here. 3 for the pair. You're about to witness magic. Check us out. Screw the unicorns, man. We might get them, we might not. It doesn't matter that much. I believe. I still have to deal with the Gellert play, if they have it. Yeah, exactly. Average, expected, Kyrenex top pull. You guys are going to see the craziest thing in history. Listen, you gotta witness the power of a perfect tome. I'm telling you, we actually have pretty much every piece. No, I forgot I have Heatwave in that deck. Fuck. That Heatwave played for 8, 12, 16, 18, 20. Like, holy. That's like a 30-point Heatwave right there, minimum. If I get beat by my own cook, I swear, man.
Oh, I sense trouble.
Well, we don't get that. We don't get that. They might actually win. They might actually school us here. I have no control. They have Salamander Hideout. They still have Salamander Hideout. They still have a second Fist Tech. They still have a second Mutagen. They still have a Shady Vendor. They still have this. And it all comes down to sequencing. So I have to play this in such a way that they don't think I have pig, and so they try to take poison on something else. It's the only way. I don't think I win this, actually, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, hideout comes down, we lose. It's really easy to underestimate this one, trust me. This deck. I don't have a choice here. I can't let them know we bricked it either, can we? If I try to put them for this 10, then this will play for more. It won't play for more than 10, but it'll at least get to 8 instead of 10 and get... Okay, it's the same thing at this point. Maybe we should have boosted this. Either way, we're losing 6-8 instead of a 10-point ceiling, but we were going to lose to 10. There is no discard. Like, I need the points, bro. Yeah, okay, now we're saying we need the parasite again. It's crazy how it goes. I'm really happy that this guy's playing my deck down to a T, and I'm really happy that they're able to beat me with it. This is probably the most satisfying loss I've had today. And they're playing it so well, too. It's like they're playing it better than I am. Like, they got how many Akarancha pulls? Like, they only have 4 cards left in their deck. It was a solid Heat Wave, perfect Novigrad. I had a look at, was it you that sent me one on Discord? You get 15, 16 points off this. Nice. Akarancha Poison, man. Check out my latest guide. That was crazy. How's he doing with it? There's no way that it's your first game with it and you just happen to clock me. Guy watches the video, loads it up for one match, and schools the person who made it. I was literally the test. Wow. That's insane. That is crazy, crazy. I don't like the new Siri. I don't like Siri like that. I don't think she was that good. Vanilla Siri? In this deck, I don't think she was that great. I think I would rather have Toad Prince. Like, my Toad Prince Parasite, I think is better. Jeez, man. Let me just use the restroom, and then I'm gonna run a couple more. I don't know if Buddy's hopping on, but we might go see my buddy B-Fox instead. But let's get like one more game after this. Let me know what you guys want to see from what we played today. I'd be happy to do it. Okay, be right back. Gonna play some bounty with my friends. It was not a dumper. I was texting my buddy Sam, because Sam wasn't around for a while, and I unmodded him because I was gonna appoint some new mods, but he's one of my best friends in real life too, and he saw it, and I was sending him an apology text because I didn't mean to make it sound rude or like we had beef. So yeah, I just wanted to say I'm sorry to him if he took it the wrong way. And so that's why I was texting, but I wasn't shitting, no. Because he's so busy, I didn't think he'd make it around too often, and I wanted to bring some new mods in that would be around every day, or at least most days. So, whoops. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I should have maybe told him first. Yeah, I got a Montreal Canadiens jersey on the wall, Carey Price, and a matching hat. That's a pretty good round one hand. I'm gonna heat wave the hell out of that. I wish I could heat wave this too. How old am I? I'm 31. Oh shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Because she's gonna be harder to keep alive.
This moment, I've seen it already.
Damn. I was watching NHL, nice. Well, I like Montreal. I grew up liking Montreal as a kid, not because I'm from Montreal or anything, because I'm from Ottawa, but I like Montreal because of the heritage that they had, right? And I was like really big on like the tradition, and I felt like the culture for their hockey and just kind of the fans and all that was like loyal, faithful, and even when they're not winning cups for a long time, they're still holding it down. And you know, I kind of try to model after that, you know. It's like, it's just they feel so Canadian, they feel so hockey, like what it should be, but not really as much anymore. I find Canadians over the last few years, like the culture hasn't really been as crazy, and they haven't been doing well at all, and they haven't really been, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the same team it did like 10 years ago. But I stay by them, because that's what you do as a Habs fan, right? So the jersey stays on the wall. I went to a game this season already. They lost. I watched them lose. Stayed to the end. BT3? Shoot. That was a good snipe. I was thinking that I needed to have Squirrel for Compass, and now I'm wondering if I need Squirrel at all. Can you remove this? Shout out Poland. Do I know Marius? No. What I do know is that Eastern European hockey players, they are way better skaters than North American ones. And my grandpa told me that the Europeans, they learn how to skate before they learn how to hold a stick and shoot. I don't know if that's true. Can someone confirm that? But that's what he told me. And I thought that was really cool. And when I played hockey as a kid, I wanted to be a really good skater. As a goalie, I really practiced skating because I was like, he told me that, and I'm like, that is so cool. Like, I gotta be a good skater. Hey, that's actually a really good trickster.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall.
Leave it to me.
This dies, but we got some value.
Death sails in circles.
And there really is like, yeah, we gotta get points on that. Why wouldn't you kill? What?
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a dwarf.
I think we bait. I think I'm just gonna take the torque buff and just bait like I have all the answers, you know what I mean? But I kinda wanna take this one too. Because I know I'm gonna need it. It's gonna heal. We could flip this, we could flip everything. You will subscribe? Nice, nice, okay. Thank you, man. Do we pass? I lose 3, I lose 1, they gain 1. We don't pass, we keep going.
Just
Phil Evangel, though.
For the daisy of the valley!
Yeah. I could see them trying to do that too, right?
Let us put our steel to the test.
I get a good flip here. I play squirrel just so that we could save a little here. I don't think any of these are really menacing at all, but in case they have random Freyas, that's kind of annoying, so. They still have this order, and this order, but no Alula. Ooh, Seawolf is huge. Raven's Cry, thank you for the follow. Don't mind if I just dump this here. Oh my god. Yeah, too much Gwen for one session. I meant to put that on range row. That's insane. That's actually insane work. I think we can lose that if they have Tall Punish. That's probably why they passed. Well, it's Devotion. They could have Morkvarg, though. Whoops.
Die already, or need I kill you again?
If I go... I guess I'm going for the 14-point Aglaeus. That is some crazy stuff right there. Had I played him on the range row, we would have won the game because we would have had a nice torque, protected torque. But I guarantee it's Morkvarg here. Okay. Yastiana. I'm one more win away from mastery for Invigorate, so let's get it done. One win away from 100. Okay. Blood money? Never punished? Oh, I'm punished. I'm punished far too much. But, we get lucky sometimes, too. I got the Farseer. I want to see more actual units in hand. Heatwave probably needs to stay, though. Squirrel is not that necessary. This is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder how this plays into bounty. Whoops. It's really easy to misclick this one. You gotta be careful. It's gonna be on 7, right?
Not afraid. You should be.
6. So 12. 12 plus 5. 17 points, 6 provision. It's still very good. You know what I like is that they can't give bounty to this. These could carry. Yeah, it's a fairly long stream. You know, it's sort of kind of longer, or at the point where I like it to be. Do I need Skags or Glace? Or is it kind of late for that? I don't think it's worth taking. Maybe trying to force out the leader's not a bad idea, though. At least the first instance of it, right? Yo, CV, what's up, man? Yeah, well played. Failed Evangel for Rebuke kind of seems expensive.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Which Balance Council buff have I enjoyed? Like specific cards? The Germain Piquant one was pretty good.
Give me strength.
Call Fauve this. Actually, Call Ithleen is really good. Because it actually tempos once we have... That's what I like about playing her off a Call. It tempos if we have a Whisperer. So we don't feel guilty doing it. So they run Hysteria. But they have no coin. We have a lot of carryover too. And I have a lot of good cards in hand. So I'm wondering if I just pass on that. The Germain buff was pretty good. A lot of the ones I just don't like that much though. Witchfinder, or not Witchfinder, but yeah, Witchfinder, right? The 4 provision, 5 base power. That was a good buff. A lot of them are kind of crazy though. Like the spam ability of these now at 4 is kind of crazy. But if they do something kind of crazy for every faction, then every faction's kind of crazy.
We will cleanse Novigrad with fire.
You gotta spend that, right? So they go into a long round 3, no coin. And then I have an answer to a couple things. But we lose last say. But they can't give bounty kill last say. So unless their version has heat wave. I like this non-interactive approach. Squirrel could be maybe for extractor. This goes back. Fov is good for that. Okay, we're not bricking anything. I'm still not getting a glass. I'm still not getting skags. I find that's the issue with them, is when you have them, you're not getting them, and then when you don't have them, you want them. It's crazy. But I think in this, we just try to keep them. I think it should have stayed at 5 as well. They want to bleed. You can keep going if you want the 3 coins. There you go.
The job's a job.
No unit, Squatel hand buff. Nah, they're gonna boost them, okay.
Coins keep the game running. Blink, blink.
It's that 8. So things will die soon. One, two, three, 4. Actually, they didn't boost it. Why not?
Yes, you won't let us talk to strangers.
It's too soon to tell, but I think if I had to look at it, probably be Syndicate Gangs, Nilfgaard Assimilate, Northern Realms Siege, probably some version of Siege, or Militale, Monsters, Relics, or Frost. It's a lot of the usual suspects. $13 points. I think we're just... Honestly, I think I'm drawing something that's more interesting, like Skags. And putting back Squirrel. Skags or Glace? It gets a boost on 3. 3 turns to 6. They both are 3 for 6. I think Skags is better. It gives me that offensive option. Just before I forget. Yeah, so now he's at 5 power removal. Yeah, Skags, I agree. And then we probably take Philevandrel first.
Keep a stiff neck.
I'm thinking about maybe taking her, because then it'll make them want to use the leader. And they can't give her bounty. Damn. They got the good value. That for 5 is actually very good. So they hit for 9. They got 8 left. 8 left. They should be boosting like crazy here, right? I don't think they're getting out of this as a 2-0. Because I'm sitting on a lot of points. They're gonna get 2 cards, but not 3, I don't think.
Feign not ignorance. Remember to whom you speak.
We need 2 in case we bond them. This is worth more.
Blood and neck ends. Similian var.
Skags will do it.
A little good.
Wow. Skags is 15 plus 9. That's insane work. They got it all.
Aye, aye, soon as I finish my pipe.
They got it all. Now I just need to pull this off. But we got it all too, didn't we? What else do you got? Maybe grade in plus like couple little things. That sucks. That sucks, dude. I think it's a really bad hand. It's gonna have to be a Dunka finisher.
We can't let evil and spells spread.
Oi, hey there, come here.
If they give bounty here and have Graydon, they win. Tunnel drill.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
We're gonna have to go again here. I don't win this. We tie. If I drew anything else, that would have probably been a win, right? A lot of ties today. How many points? Aglaeus comes in at 14 points if we take Truffle, or not Truffle, but Vile on Aglaeus. Because she boosts up to 8, then 9 off the Vitality, then she procs. And so she gains 5. So it shoots her to 14. I think Ogroids is... Ogroids is probably not as good as Relics right now. It's just too vulnerable if you go tall.
How can I help?
I need a ladder. Thanks for the follow. Is Knight still strong? Not like a... I don't think it's where it was before. I don't think it's terrible, though. I'm doing alright, yeah. I'm good, I'm good. I'm eager to eat. I'm actually getting pretty hungry, not gonna lie, because I don't have anything cooked, so I just had like an apple before the stream and my morning coffee, and so I'm pretty freaking hungry. It's 7 p.m. But I told my boy that I would wait for him to hop on so I could raid him, but he's pretty adamant about only starting at 8 p.m. because he said he was gonna start at 8 p.m. and I told him if you're not on by 7, I think I'm gonna just have to raid someone else, because like I want to eat my first meal of the day. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got here. I think it's probably Dunka. I think we just blatantly disrespect traps. Nice. That's probably a sticky situation then. I gotta boost things to like a good range that's out of 4, right? So 1, 2, 3. I also want to keep things out of 5 too, right? Wow. Probably gonna have to sacrifice a couple little things here. Yeah, that's the thing. I try to play maybe not too many units so that I have a little bit more of a say of what we're doing, but it's definitely challenging at times, you know, to get exactly what you want. So we let that fire off no problems too. But what I do like is they have a really strong presence in round 1 because you're cranking leader like no one's business, you know what I mean? That's cool.
That's what they called me. I shall not fail.
Yeah, so that one's deception, this one's sticky situation. We give them like they're gonna have to spring it eventually themselves. Hopefully. I don't want to have them getting like 4 points per turn. Elves generally like Verno. She's really good offensively. Straight board wipes, you know? Alright, I think I just do what I gotta do. Or I just wait a little bit longer. My top deck is these 3, essentially. We're pulling this, and this now. So we go 3. So we're getting everything, essentially. Because I'm pulling these now. I'm gonna take them in this round, I think. We can actually go a bit deeper with Hawker support now that it's 5. And they're going to want to play in at least until they click this. So if they click it this turn, I know they want to leave. Anybody have a link for this deck? The one they're playing, the one that I'm playing. It also could be Macam Horn. Macam Horn. Do we like long round 3 or nah? I also have to play around a Serpent Trap. I think I could take him in a long round, honestly. It's not a horn, bro. It's not a horn. I'm betting it's not a horn. If it's a horn, I'm gonna end the stream. All right. I thought we can get a a long round 3. The one I'm playing, I'll send it to you now. You had to put me at. Actually, no. Wait, I can't end the stream. I just need one more win for mastery, because I'm probably not gonna touch this deck again for a while. We gotta do this. Just we gotta do it smart. You can't be doing that. No luck to it. A very poor read, to be honest. No luck to it. How is that? How is there no luck to it? I didn't play any special cards. I didn't play any special cards, and I had this on the board, so they knew I was trying to. Very bad read. I feel like people just like saying dumb shit sometimes, man. Like me, I say dumb shit all the time, but that sounded kind of dumb.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
Let's try to roll this here. A little hangry, but it's always, everyone's always dishing it on me, bro. It's like, especially when I'm hungry, I don't feel like listening to it.
A thousand beaks like a thousand arrowheads.
I don't need to torque yet. We don't have to take a leader yet. We can wait.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
You can rewatch on YouTube, you can rewind, or you can watch the VOD. But I'm most certain I didn't play any specials, and we had a floating whisperer, and they had a trap that was unknown. So it was a 50-50 gamble, and no one plays Horn except for one person I saw in the last like month that played Horn. So I mean, like, it was an educated guess at the very like worst, and I was wrong, and I owned it. I owned it by just conceding and GGing the opponent. And it's like people still have to come in and say like, you're dumb. It's like, bro, we already moved on. Crow spam. Yeah, Shin just put out a crow list, so I'm expecting to see a fair amount of it. It was a risk, but we take those, because, like, I don't care. You know, if we lose, we lose. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. Like, you gotta remember, I'm not playing in a tournament right now, man. We already hit pro rank, so my goal of the season's over. Now we're just chilling. Yeah, it's definitely crow spam. What, so we just get as much carryover as we can? The problem is that they bleed in round 2, then they come into a short round 3, and they just have more points after they've taken all our stuff out of the way. So the fact that they killed both of these, like solid straight answer to both of these, is really scary. The only thing I can think of is if I somehow can get a Glace online, I think it's actually worth it.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
We're just not getting the pulls, so he needed to bounce in this direction. The more I play in, the better it's going to get. I might have to go deep with this one here. Maybe we have to go deep with this one here. Now they're going on to the lower temple place, so maybe they try to just overpower early in the round, and depending on if people see it like, okay, I'll just pass, I'll pass, that's what they want. So I think that in order to make this actually work, we got to go fairly deep, right?
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
Like, we're probably going right to the end. Right to the end and save 1. So we play this now. We better the odds here. We go on that. That's perfect. We take this now. Okay, we can go left, or I don't even mind going right, but I think mid is a good gamble. It takes maybe. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. We're still not up, but I don't think I care that much because I can push in. If they pass here, I push in hard. It's just like, that's a lot of points though too. Galeas comes down at 30. Do you think they can deal with it? Crow is not really strong round 3 or long 3. Long 3 is true, but it would have to be us going second to really secure it and guarantee a long round 3.
Drink this, you'll feel better.
Yeah, 26, but basically 30. Oh my god, they still have these points. This is insane.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
I'll go middle.
Dreadfully sorry.
Nice.
Let the dance begin.
He has the card that boosts Jason's. The guy who boosts the beasts, yeah? I forget his name. Tursik something or other. Fukusia right now? What, for Kelpie?
She'll be mine and forever.
Like, do you have another 20-point slam after this one?
I'll give you iron balls, you scoundrels, you!
No, I guess not. Is that 4 crows now? 16? Zorni, thanks for the follow. Call of the Forest into Philavandrel into is one of my only ways that I think I can get 2 cards out of them.
Keep a stiff neck.
And we draw really bad cards. I was expecting like maybe a harvest or maybe 10 points is 10 points. There's already that many of them. Do they have a heat wave in that list?
When the white frost comes, do not eat the yellow snow.
That's really debatable. I don't know if they have a heat wave in that list. Can they fit one? Doesn't matter though. Well, I didn't really have a whole lot else. I thought maybe they wouldn't be able to pull them and I'd be able to just like even it up. 26 plus 7. Only plays 1 Freyas. $26 and 1. Bride's out of the way. Fukusia's out of the way. comes down really to a heat wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus the damage that's aligned with it. So far, this is actually not looking bad for round 3. It's contingent on heat wave, honestly. And also of Freya's. But I think they do have Freya's. I think they're going to be able to get it. That's probably the hand. They got it.
Modern Freyr is patient,
Plunge
but
all
she brooks
into
no
murk
insult.
with a shrill cry.
Do they have Triss or something? Is like... I didn't actually see the list. Yeah, it's probably Triss. Seer and Heatwave? Okay. This one has muzzle. This looks like it could have Flaminica, no problem. It's definitely Flaminica finisher or Heatwave. I don't know. Heatwave sucks, but Flaminica's worth like at least 20 points here too, right? Are they just holding it so they can make it more intense? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that was good. I could see that being a threat, like a real threat. That was strong. The short round, the start of round 1 was strong, and then it had a dip. It had a dip where they had to flip and stuff. And then after the flip, they had a couple gold cards that could basically catch up. It's tough for hand buff because we want to save everything we have in our hand, but we also needed to play deep in the round to win the round. And go for... But then the deeper you go in the rounds, then it means the shorter that the round is going into round 3, unless you win, like... You'd have to win with 4 cards, and then dry pass. But anything less than 4 is basically them getting what they want. Which is tough. A Farseer here would be really cool. YouTube still doesn't have it. I don't know if I can make it have it, because I'm doing a restream now. It was working before when I wasn't doing a restream, or a multi-stream rather, with Streamlabs, but it stopped working. So it looks like for the last few days, or since I started doing the multi-streams, it's been just like get the VOD rewind. Or VOD move, or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Skim. Okay, I guess we just go Dunka and hope for the best. This on range is not terrible. Do we ever just break the armor, or do we just go with something like this? I mean, it'll stop pinging this soon, so it'll start pinging something else that's not really important. I'm pretty sure we still go Ithilien on Torque, and we're just happy with it.
Nigh is the time of the white frost and white light.
Yeah, well, The VOD's gonna be up after the stream's over for sure. I just don't know why the rewind gets disrupted when you multi-stream. It doesn't make sense. Ooh. A little early for that. Do I threaten the round? I think we have to threaten it a little bit, right?
Fertile with magic and dead to one.
No? Okay. Could take Uncle Simless here and get some thinning done.
Centuries you behave like you were barely one.
Oh, I'll go rightmost on this.
The Valley of Flowers.
At least for one of them.
There is no place more beautiful.
It's more than enough.
Stand no chance.
I don't remember. No, these were top deck, were they not? There we go. So we got boatloads of carryover. We didn't have to spend leader yet, so we could really position it better for Aglaeus and all that later game. And we have last say. I think we did okay. The only thing I want to do maybe before we go into round 3 is try to squirrel this battle stations just in case that's the objective. And I could maybe Farseer here too, right? I'm missing this and I'm missing... If I get one of these, I'm good because then I can get this, but I'd rather pull into her. At least we can maxi for it. Maybe I squirrel first because we have to play offensively a little bit here, right? So we put this back for now. Hand buff with traps? No, but I've seen it a couple times. Okay, we're actually getting fairly good trades here. This out early is nice. Part of me wants to just use Farseer round 3 and play Maxi here. Or we could just take Triss actually for Aglaeus. Because it's very slow. And then we can just mulligan back Maxi later. I think I like this better. Or we just put Maxi back altogether and just take her. I think it's fine, yeah. Because I'd rather keep the Vial to make it even better. The tallest torque I've had was probably somewhere in the ballpark of like late 20s. Like 28. Groove Circus, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Look, okay, this could overswarm though in a long round, but for short term, it's not bad. I think we have to take the long round 3 here. That is insane illusionist value. Imagine like a 4-card round 3, they pop 2 of those right there, and then they just go like start just volleying specials off their locations carryover. That's nasty. I can't play too much for the... I think we have to do it like this. Like, a lot of it's just too greedy. We got everything we needed to. If I lose, I'm not going to blame it on this. It's pretty much where it needs to be. Torque is not crazy, but we still have the full leader to deal with stuff. If I can get this to stick, though, I'll be happy. We kind of need these to go and do something for us. I can't see us getting enough points against all their engines without even one of these. Nilfgaard has broken locations. Well, this one's neutral.
Last man
but it can be used for obviously to bond it on. War Council's like pretty good, but with the buff to Calvite, I don't think it matters as much. And this one's very circumstantial, and it's expensive. Let's go and take, we take this first.
I foresee victory for you.
I want to get that boosted up. And then we're going to play in a little bit more so that I get the best possible chances to boost the Skags and the Iglace. Both of these are actually really bad. We could just do this though. This, then this, then this. And then this will shut off this for a bit. And then we could just take a few units. Or not units, but a couple specials in there. I don't know. It's probably time here. Let's just see what we can do. I have to take 1 liter charge though, because I need to keep this a little taller, just in case they have like a 4, 5, 6. It needs 2 on it. I'm missing Skags, darn. But I kind of need. Nice. I kind of need her as a playmaker. Otherwise, we lose a lot of stuff. So I'm willing to just do the last one properly. Yeah, there's that too. Remember when I said the ales would be nice? They're probably nicer than circles almost. Sometimes. If we had sears, then maybe more so, but it's just these. When they don't stick, it really hurts.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
She does in most, but not PS. I don't think you run her in PS. So Erendite, there. I'm starting to wonder what the better heat wave is. This one or this one? Do I think I'll win this? I don't think so.
We conquered Gesso. These Nordling scum are no better.
Why Destiny won't let us talk to strangers?
It's gonna be just this, I think. I believe in the heart of the cards to an extent, but geez. It's gonna be a tough one. I'm sitting on a lot of points at the end though. And I've got a juicy heat wave too.
Lead the Nordling dogs until they beg for mercy.
I need to go fill Evangel and almost hope for like a harvest or something. Waters are good too. This is worth 9. Okay. This is worth more than 9. That's my best option. Wouldn't that be cool if I could save that somehow?
Mercy I will not grant you. Never.
I wish this didn't have as much armor, or they... Wow. I'm not getting... Like, this is gonna really pop off. And if I heatwave this now, then they're gonna move it. I gotta sink the most damage possible, I think. Poor Skags. Little 3-point. I guess they're anticipating my heat wave now. I didn't see your question, no. If someone else did a tournament that was fun about it when I compete, yeah, sure. Why not? If I was invited. That's my heat wave now. I'm trying to clutch up, as I wasn't trying to ignore you. If we get this win, then we are Invigorate Masters, but I think the last card's a Tall Punish. And I think they have too many points. So we're probably gonna have to go again. This is worth 4, this is worth 6, this is worth 2, then they play 4, and then they have probably Heat Wave. Yep. Can she carry though? Not quite, eh? That was very close. 27 points coming down with the Igleus in a long round 3 against soldiers with uncontested cavalries is insane. We run it back. Yeah, it's the opponents that keep me going. Yeah, like I knew we were holding a lot of points. I just I was a little surprised myself by how many we were holding. All right. Finally, we go second in a game here. Let's go. Oh no. They're doing triple something. I have a good Farseer round, so I'm gonna put away the Vial and just pray for a bunch of units. That's not bad. We could play this through. Take 2, take the dish, and we'll go from there. We're gonna have to deal with triple Itter. No Heat Wave. I have a strategy. I don't know what you guys think of it. But 1, 2, 3, probably 4.
This moment, I've seen it all.
What I'm thinking... Never anymore, thanks for the follow. You can either end with 10 point. What I'm thinking, guys, is that I don't give them 3 units. If I don't give them 3 units, they can't Sabbath, but it's gonna be hard to not do that now. Where's the squirrel when I need it? It'll delay the Sabbath, which is good, but shit, I think I have to take at least one more.
No magic can.
My top deck is really nice. Fauve goes into this, which does not bump these up, but we could take this, into these, which bumps these up. But they want the long round 3 with that, don't they? Don't I just pass here then and let them have the win? You pass here, you let them have the win, so that in round 2 they try to push me, and then the round 3 is really short, and they have it. So I gotta put stuff back so I don't get basically bled dry, you know what I mean? So let's put Philevandro back because we can access. We have, yeah. And then we take him at the end if we need him. In fact, I don't even mind just putting like that. Because I'll just go... Yeah, we're gonna have to keep it all. Because obviously we know what they're doing. I can take one of these back. I don't mind one of those for round 3. Six, 5, 4. So we're getting 2 cards we don't like back, and then a third one that we do like.
I could drown you with a single drop.
That's really tough. Basically, if they draw the combo early, it's good. So they don't want me to get that one back, that's fine.
Spit it out
What about this one? You gonna play in now? I really think they should play in. No, they want that long round like we thought. The only way for me to really get this done is to get rid of one of these. We squirrel one, we heatwave one. And then Hive Mind's already spent. I have access to Philevandro and Simless. I don't have access to these two. But we need Squirrel. And this is already boosted. I'd like to think so, but you know, there's definitely better players. I'm just one of the ones that vocalizes it the most, right? Not a lot of people do content for the game. Here, we take this right away. So that's one and done. And now we just got a heat wave when they bring back on the 2. We get rid of the second one. Boom. And defender comes in. That's tough. No, we have Simulus right here. And then we have Phil Evangel here. I gotta go for that Purify, don't we?
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to
We need a Sappers off this really badly. I think she dies though. Yeah, they're giving me a tough time. Everything wants to be heat waved at this point.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a...
Go left if possible, but we need Sappers here first. We got Sappers here first, which is cool. We don't have access to really making this good, or this good, or this good, but this is more points. So that's out of the way, which is cool. They might think we have bonded and use all this to get rid of this or something. I don't know. The problem is that these, left unchecked, play for a lot of value. Them holding the 4 is really good for killing this. They've already got that sorted out. 10 charges of damage. I need to get rid of one of them. I also need to heat wave one of these. Because Philly at 5. Wow, you have 3 of them now? Fauve into circle would not be bad. Just soon. And they use this one. I think it's still Fauve into circle.
Wait, yes, they won't let us talk to strangers.
We gotta hope it goes somewhere big. Okay, Skaggs is maybe going to carry us here. Setting up the ones. Yeah, it's starting to look like a Glusty too. There's not much we can do about it though. I don't have any sort of boost. And I actually don't have any more Tall Punish. It's like a... It's a crazy situation.
Fine. If my coin's ranked to you, go kiss a
Going
dog.
to... Yeah. Oh wait, Phil Evangel. Darn. I had a Glaeus Dreams there, and I thought we were gonna get it. We were gonna get into Glaeus to work. I wasted a point. I don't think it matters when we look at this. It's looking like we're just gonna get crushed pretty hard as well. This is nice though. I think we're losing by a lot more than 1 point. It's probably going to be like a... He looks like he's setting up for 140 points right here.
Keep a stiff neck.
Aha! No. We're pretty... I feel like this would maybe get rid of some Kiki points. There we go.
You're dead already.
It's still not enough. 20 puts us to actually one below them right now. Here, I'll just let them do their Glusty. I want to see it. Oh, there it is. 34? I was expecting it to actually be more. Last save for them's probably a Spores. We go again. I'm telling you, I was expecting 140. It's probably a Spores. Give me Invigorate Mastery, man. Being 4 is dumb. It's hard to get it to stick for the first couple turns unless you already have the stuff set up for it. So that's the issue, is like, if it sticks, then everything's good, and if it doesn't stick... Can we get a win? Is a win possible? Do we know how to win? It's starting to look like it, yeah. But I feel like if I'm gonna do it, and it's a one-time thing, I gotta do it the right way. We gotta do it so it works, you know what I mean? Not like it really matters, but it's like, you know? It's that achievement. It's that mastery. Not run free, You know, maybe the little dip in the MMR is going to be good, because you see how it's taking forever to load? Maybe that's a sign. We get some low elo. I just don't know what matchups really hand buff is favorable in. Because everybody has quick and inexpensive thinning, and they like the push. And if they push, then we typically don't have a whole lot left. But Renfree prevents that from being a problem as much. But then Renfree's just mid-range Dwarf with hand buff stuff, and that's it. It's just like Torque Plus. I think Pirates... I barely beat Pirates earlier, though. And we lost, I think, 2 of the 3 games to Pirates. I don't know. The problem with hand buff, I don't think, is the card design. And it almost doesn't even feel like it's the provision cost, because they have a lot of like really inexpensive options for hand buff stuff. It's just the concept.
Welcome back, Geralt.
Idle Hands gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. Let's go, man. Thank you, bro.
Welcome back, Geralt.
Listen, I'm tired and I'm hungry, and I was trying to hang in there till you were ready to play. But we're gonna raid you in a bit. I'm just trying to... I just need one more win. I just need... It's my fault, though, for not eating breakfast. I had an apple on stream, but then I realized I didn't really have anything cooked, so I could have at least done up eggs and stuff before.
Welcome back.
How long till you're on, man? Because I'm trying to get one more win with this leader ability to get mastery. I need my nerd points, and I mean, now that we started it, we might as well finish it. And then we'll come check you. Lodi's first stream tonight, guys, so... This can go back for now. I need units. You're starting at 15k. Yo, we have to win this, guys. We have to win this, guys. Natius, thanks for the sub. Yo, thanks again for the 5 gifted, Lodi, man. That's my dog right there. So, you guys have to show him some love tonight. He's going to be opening a bunch of Pokemon packs on stream IRL and giving some stuff away, too. Nice. Gotta make it a banger. Brand new Twitch account for this guy. We're gonna get him affiliated tonight. I believe it. 50 plus followers on his channel. It's gonna be crazy. I know I ask you guys for a lot of favors, but like, come on, man. This guy's starting off, and we're gonna make it count. $13 points on Torque turn 1. Let's go. The problem is, if they kill this, they could Dunka for this, no problem. So it actually makes sense for us to be... I played against a lot of bounty tonight, too. This is at 7. You see what I'm saying? I have to actually boost her. I'm going to play down as far as I can before I take this, because I want to see if I can get a better... How would I buffer it in Balance Council? Well, they've already done a lot. They've buffed... They've buffed Whisper, which I think helps. Brawler, jeez. Alright. Fun police.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
We gotta get this one done. We gotta get like this for carryover. I'd probably do a base power buff on the support. But you'd argue that that might be too strong, but it's just such a low tempo play that it gets steamrolled. Yo, we got Siggy Groovin coming in with a primer, man. Thank you so much. Maybe one base power buff on each of these. Because they're very specific two-hand buff. The Farseer is really good. The Aglaeus is where she needs to be. She already got buffed. The leader got buffed. Sursa could be buffed, maybe. Ithleen could become an 8, but she already placed 14 for 9. So it's hard. You know what I mean? There's a lot of just good stuff already.
Nigh is the time of the white frost and white light.
I'm going to have to win the game off of the Whisperer. Triss Butt to a buff? She could. I just don't know. Should we even consider doing this if we don't have Philevandrel or Skags? 3+ bounty. It's basically slander.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
It's not going where I want it to go. That's too bad. It might have to be Triss. Just because I like my hand a lot. Let's see if they got Profit 5. Well, there you go. I like how it just cleans up nicely.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Who do we got here? We got Tornador with the Prime for 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months. Aglaeus already went down from 10 to 9. That's the problem, is that it's like, how much more can we put her until it's not fair anymore? I think it just has to do with how people are playing. You know, with the, like, thinning is so inexpensive, tempo dumping is so important, winning on even by any means necessary is such the play style, you know, and then it gets difficult to do much else. We take those, that's good.
How about this one?
They have Shadies. I don't think I like Shady here that much. Redesign Watcher? Yeah. Problem is... Watcher... Okay, listen, if Watcher had... Instead of deploy, if it had order, it would be a much different story. It's just, how would you... If it had order, it would be too busted. But if it had... How would you do that? 16, 1. It'd probably be seamless here.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a rock.
I need this, but I want this. I'm just doing what's right. You know what I mean? Torque at 31 is pretty good. Watcher's fine. It's just hard to get them both. Problem is, you want to get them both, but it's one of the few things that you can't really spawn off of Truffle and want to play. Because the first one's sad. But then I think about that, and I think about the Monsters version as well of that. And then I think about the Illusionists, but the clonability's there with the Illusionists. The clonability's there with the Monsters. That's why this one doesn't feel as good. Even the clonability, replayability with Freya's Blessing off of the bonded sets from Skellige are better, you know? It's a lot of that. How on earth do we do this? Do we just give them this here? I think we have to. It's like they got Hail, they got everything Brute, they've got Tall Punish. I wouldn't be surprised if they have Marils here. Zeal if boosted's a good idea. You must have reach. Why didn't I pass? Because I don't want them to absolutely shit on this anyways later. And heatwave the torque. But now I think I have to absolutely pass. Yo, Maddie, thanks for hanging out for so long, man. I'll see you soon. I tried so hard, my guy, but I just didn't find the War Elephant was really doing it. If we can get a War Elephant buff and balance, I'm definitely all for it. I was trying, though. Like, when I say recently, I'm talking about the last, like, little while. Wait, does that tie? No, they have to use later. Your coins round down anyways. That wasn't terrible. You saved the elephant campaign. Nomad 282 grams. Thanks for the follow. Fove into this, into one of these. Fove into that, into... I think... I'm honestly thinking... we're supposed to do a little finesse like this. This is for mastery, man. Skag's here so bad. Like, what is Skag's doing? 0. Do we just boost him by 1? We lose 2 points that way, but we get 1 back that way, and it gives me hope. I assumed that they were trying to push me to play everything that we had in our hand, so I wanted to basically strengthen my chance of winning the game if I put him back and secured him with Forest later. And so now that's the move anyways. That sucks. I was hoping I get a heat wave at least. So Blood Money 4 hasn't reset yet. It's actually at 0 right now. But yeah, we still get torque, don't worry. I don't have an answer to Scoundrel.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Purge is done. Hysteria times 2 is done. They might have one more of these. I'm not sure. I think it was the Purge that they created off Shady, though. Nice.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
That's a heat wave. I feel like if they had it, they would have taken it faster, right? So they don't have it. No way! I have a good feeling about this too. I'm gonna make it so they have to grade in. It's the only way in. They just don't have enough coin generation in this list. But it doesn't mean we win. And they don't have Graydon. I can't play this right now, it's too risky. Equal.
Keep a stiff neck.
Do we take this and try to double roll? Yeah, let's just go for it for the content. Let's not go. Hey, Farseer gets value. Let's go. Maxi worth 8. I could justify that. Skag's worth... we could still lose this game, though. You have to understand, Brute is a lot of points. Look at this. Hail is a lot of points. It's gonna have to be this, I think. Well, she's probably safer. We were so close to getting everything that was necessary to do this, but... I like playing for the challenges like this, because when we win, it actually feels pretty good. How many you swap in here? 1? $18 plus 1 plus, let's say, 6 points off this coin. Skags comes down. I just have to play around Graydon. That's it. If this is dead, this could be dead Graydon, but I don't think they have Graydon anymore. I think it's going to be Heatwave Plus. Actually, no, it's not Heatwave Plus. It's not Heatwave Plus. Because they would have played Heatwave on the 15. So it's got to be the 18 plus to spend. I think we got this. I think we're actually going to become an Invigorate Master. You got to put him in the middle. Surrounded by the shorties, you know. Celebrating the win. Let's go! Let's go, I'm a gorilla. Garilla. That was fun. There's so many people I'd like to thank. My haters make me stronger. You know? Give me a second, guys. I'm getting kind of emotional over this big win we just got right now. All right, let's go. We got. Okay, I think I actually do. I have enough to craft anything now that's like primo. Let's do one more. We gotta go raid my buddy though. Yeah, unfollow. Fuck you too. Okay, do we have enough to make something from today premium that deserves to be premium like Tamara? Nope, that'll be tomorrow's job. Okay, if anybody, I mean, I don't really think you guys want this deck right now. It wasn't like doing amazing, but if anybody does, I'll give it to you, because I'm probably not going to be making a guide on this one. I wasn't, like, I thought it was fun. It's just not doing well enough to really want to play for another, like, 5 games right now. You know, so I'm gonna say goodbye to this one. I gotta rename this one so I know what I'm talking about. Viewer fix, just so I know. We're doing some deck mods earlier. Look at Zoltan Company animated. Where is he? Where is he? Oops. This one? Well, you guys can't see it now. His left hand. Holy shit, look at that! Bro, he's a friggin' demon! You see that shit? Look at this! Dude's got actual claws. You want to know another one? Okay, Ez, check this out. Look at friggin', look at Radovid's neck. I noticed this one recently, and it looked really off, like he was going through it, type shit. Wait till he turns. Dude got beat up hard. Hey, what's up? No, I'm streaming. Shit, okay, my bad. Yeah, that's what I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting that too. Okay, yeah. Anyways, talk to you soon. Whoops. I forgot to feed the cat. I was like maybe 30 minutes late, 40 minutes late, an hour late. I mean, she doesn't know the time, but my buddy was just like, I took care of it. But whoopsie. Usually she hits me up when she's starving. But check this out. My cat literally called me, bro. She's like, "Rrr." Speed dial, bro. Like, where the fuck's the food at? We played some cool decks today. We played some that are so-so. We had some good games. We had some bad games. It's just another day on the ladder. All in all, it was a good day. But the day is just getting started, and it's just getting started for a really good buddy of mine, so we got to show him some love, man. Today's my buddy's first stream ever. You know, we've been doing this for a while, but he's just getting started. And we're going to go raid him on Twitch, and we're going to see if we can get him affiliate on the first day that he streams. And to do so, we got to get him to 50 followers, okay? And I think we can do it. He opens Pokemon cards, and he's going to open some Pokemon cards. He's going to give you guys some free ones, and he's going to send them to you. He's going to pay for it. So it would be a good time to go and get some free stuff, and to meet a really chill dude that I play Apex with on the regular. So and yes, he is live now, so this is all the better. Listen, there's nothing like your first stream, and there's nothing like, you know, starting off and it feeling great. So I want to do that for him right now. So if you guys can, if you're not going to stick around, you know, if you were just here for the Gwent, give this guy like, you know, maybe a few minutes of your time, yeah? At least. And just help him start it off the right way. You know what I mean? So let's go see him. And I want to make sure that this goes through properly. Gotta make sure it goes through properly. I'm gonna do it on Twitch. Like on Twitch itself. Raid channel. He's live on YouTube. I'm trying to raid him. No, he's live on Twitch as well. I got him to make a Twitch account. There we go. Alright, man. Let's make it count. Here he goes. He's loading it up. I think he's watching us to see it's... Oh, no, he's doing something else right now. Let's go see him. Alright? His name's pronounced Lodi, but I keep calling him Lodi because I called him Lodi for 2 years before he told me how to pronounce his name. So let's go raid him.